And hello, everybody. Welcome to Dwarven Forge One Shot. Is that how you want it? That's how it should go, right? Thank you very much. We're excited to be here Tuesday night to show you another one shot set in the world that I've created for my own home games and everything called Arethia. It's kind of like a fantastical world full of a bunch of like weird machines and things and a bunch of ancient technology. And this week, though, what we have is some more of our Dwarven Forge people. Very excited to play with them, and it's oh boy, Nate, that looks so great. You look like,
amazing,
lad. Like I know you're going for Bowie and Labyrinth, but you're actually looking more like the little dog creature from Dark Crystal.
Is not Giz? What's his name? Giz?
I can't remember.
Giz, yeah,
It's
Giz something.
It's Giz or something. Yeah.
Giz,
it's great.
Gizrick is Giz.
Fizbit. That's what it is. Yeah. Fizwick or something like that.
Fizbin was from was it Dragonlance, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. Anyway, we have some announcements, correct?
Yeah.
That we want to do.
We have the stream tomorrow. Do you want me to come over?
Yeah, I didn't get the list.
Yeah. Okay, so announcement-wise, hi everyone. We have a stream tomorrow night. It's going to have Nina, who is now playing Chug, and Nate, who is now playing a person.
Yep.
And it's
Selkin.
Selkin. Okay, and it's tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be a behind-the-scenes of Dwarven Forge kind of stuff. And then tonight, we actually have a giveaway. We're giving away a painted starter dungeon, so you can start playing for yourself. This is kind of like just behind, I don't know. I think that's it. Okay, bye.
Also, all I was trying to say was you were hitting the sandbag. That was what I was trying to say.
That's fine.
That's it though, right? That's yeah. So again, yeah, we'll be doing a giveaway tonight. So stick around, and we'll make sure during. Is that going to be after the break? Correct. Yes, after the break. All right. Why don't we, right before we start, why don't we go ahead and do a little round table, and we'll give a little brief description of our mercenary band of the evening. They are a mercenary band from Bovasia, this country full of artificers and all this wondrous technology that has, after a century-old civil war, has sort of taken the brunt of the hardships while still keeping a lot of their monarchy and their money and their power, but lost a lot of their land. So go ahead and start us off, Nate, with who you're playing.
Ooh. I am going to be playing Selkin Glimmergliss. He is a high elven bard who's trained in the Feywild. Classically trained bard. It's very important to remember. And I do not wear armor. I always instead wear a fabulous ensemble. I don't have weapons. I really don't like to fight. I'm here. Our group is called the Sudden Storm, and I'm here to chronicle the exploits. I may or may not have written a terribly embarrassing sort of the romance novel of elven arias. Right? So the gold and green and 50 Shades in between. And I've never been able to outlive it. It's horribly embarrassing, but it does get the tavern wenches all fired up, though. So we got that going. But I'm trying to find stories that will outdo that. I can let that one go and have tell a better legacy. And so these fine companions that I have are my muses now. I follow them behind them because they are armored and smart and tough, and tell their tale.
I'm a little disappointed you didn't call it 50 Shades of Fey.
All right, Chris, you're up next.
Oh, I'm up next? Excellent. Hi, I'm Freya. I'm a satyr barbarian from the hills of Rakia. I've been traveling with this group for a while. My Kiagra sent me out to...
Your what?
To do something? I forgot my Kiagra. It's the leader of the clan, more or less. Yeah, he sent me out to do something. I can't remember what it is at the moment. I'll tell you when I remember. since then, I've been traveling around, hitting up the arenas mostly. Nothing I love more than a good scrap. Promptly got banned from every arena I've come across for collateral damage. So then I fell in with you guys. I found this wonderful place where there were these strange metal creatures fighting. So I grabbed a couple pots and pans, made myself look like one of them, entered the tournament, and well, a lot of stuff happened, and now here I am in a mercenary group, and
great.
Also, I'm half of a goat. I think is
yeah.
I think is also a big selling point as a satyr. Yeah,
I think that's conveyed.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Nina.
Hi, so I am Chug. That stands for Combat Humanoid Ultimate Gladiator. One thing that Freya left out is that arena with the metal beings fighting. I was the champion of that arena. I was the top battle bot. And Freya somehow, even though she's just a simple meat person, made it all the way to the finals where we were in a one-on-one battle to the death. I knocked the pot off of her head. I realized that she was made of meat, and I said, I can't do this. She was immediately disqualified.
I consider this to be a win on a technicality for me.
But I'm the one that actually technically won on a technicality, but okay.
My favorite part,
I'm also a Warforged monk, School of the Drunken Master.
Great. Woo! My favorite part of that description, too, is the idea of I knocked her pot. It sounds like Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Like,
no, it literally is that. We stand there and we go like this.
It's so good.
Didn't you take a pot to the head or something?
Well, I took a hammer to the head, which has left this gaping hole you can see here, which I generally cover with a pot, but I have to wear these strange contraptions, so not today.
Not today.
Not today.
Go ahead, Casey. Thank you, Nina.
Hey, I'm playing Chad. He recently was kicked out of Wizarding Business School. Big disappointment to his dad, who's the owner of the Rich Man's Retreat and Resort. So here I am trying to prove myself. Took up a Pact of the Fiend because that seems way easier than like trying to be a wizard. So I'm a warlock now. So my main goal is to, schmooze my way to the top. And not get beat up.
Yeah. You don't want Chads to get beat up.
Yeah.
Get your hands off the Chads.
Beautiful. Go ahead, Hamster.
All right, I'm playing Voderick Pedal Tender, a dwarf ranger. I grew up alone in the wilderness. I know the woods, I know my bow, and not much else. But I'm always optimistic, so when the sudden storm happened upon me in their travels, I said, well, why not?
Nice.
He's just a pure boy, and that's it. That's all I need. All right, then let's go ahead and enter tonight's game. So, our group of mercenaries have been hired by the the captain of the guard from Glissling, an eastern city from Bovasia. The job comes from Halbert Shudderrims, and he has asked them to go to a rogue artificer's manor. He has been reported in making mad experiments in the night, and it could scare even the fiercest warrior. And Bovasia is very tight-lipped about what they like to let out in terms of their inventions, and so the Bovasian government seems very interested in making sure that he does not continue his practices in the way that he is, as well as doesn't disseminate this information to other people from other countries. They like to keep their secrets. So our sudden storm is heading off to this manor to make sure to bring him in alive if they can, but if worse goes to worse and they have to fight their way out, they have also been granted permission. It is a dangerous mission, so they should be cautious. The manor lies at the edge of a cliff on the crags of Bovasia, right near the ocean. A robust brick-worked home stands against the ragged earth and the crabgrass. A stable stands to the west of the house with no creature present inside. A walkway of stone encircles a beautiful but not operational fountain, a jeweled dragon bust at its peak. As you step up to the house, you could swear the eyes of the dragon are following you up each step. Mm-hmm. As you pause for a moment, the circled stone steps around the fountain begin to glow, and runes and sigils begin to appear below your feet as the yellow eyes of the dragon flash, and you find yourself staring at a red velvet carpet. And the inner house and stonework and brickwork of a beautiful mansion. Marble inlays and pillar decorate the foyer of this home. You see a door to what would be your left over here. You see the staircase leading upwards to a balcony with other rooms above. A warm light billows from all over, with no specific point of origin, as a voice rings out from the balcony and an image flashes forward. This light blue image flickers for a moment, and you see a human man standing there with a little goatee. He's got sort of like salt and peppery hair, and he stands there in a very, just like, even in this sort of hologramish visage, it just seems like the most ridiculous outfit. He's got like this really tall top hat, and like he's got this huge bow tie, but then he's got a vest and like a like frilled shirt, and then he's got these like baggy pants that all bunch into these boots, like these like flared boots. And the image says, "Welcome to Mather's Manor."
This a friend of yours, Selkin?
Hi. I don't know him, but he's a flashy dresser. How there,
You
lad?
have entered a home that does not belong to you. I say to thee, you are in for quite an ordeal. As you can tell, the doors are locked. You have no escape. All you have to do is wait.
How'd you get in here then, if the doors are all locked?
It's my manor. I live here.
You never leave? You just are like here forever?
I mean, I go out sometimes.
Word.
I unlock the door then.
Uh-huh.
Is he threatening us?
He is above you. He's located right here at the top of this balcony, and it just seems like he's an image, but it's semi-threatening.
I mean that Chug is literally confused about what this strange man's goals are.
Hi. So I take it you're Lord Mathers then, are you?
Yes, of course, indeed.
Hi. You know, you say we're intruders, but we were just walking up the steps trying to make a regular entrance, and we seem to have been teleported in here. So I think, in fact, we're captives.
That input is incorrect. I don't understand what you're saying.
Huh.
Hey, Chug, he's talking a bit like you, is he?
And at this moment, you see the image start to
input.
flicker, and it starts up again. Welcome to Mather's Manor!
I've already heard this before. Ugh.
He kind of goes through the same thing all over again.
All right. So it seems to be a bit of an elaborate trap. Good news is, I'm well versed in illusions, as the College of Glamour it is, so I can penetrate him if we come to any. I bet we'll be facing a bunch, eh?
Do you want me to hit that thing?
Nay, tis a phantasm. A figment, eh?
Oh, yeah.
What we have to do, I surmise, is get out of here as fast as we can. Perhaps this man's not even alive, you know. He could have set the image and it's just gone. He could have been killed by his own experiments. We need to penetrate into the inner sanctum as quickly as we can and find him.
Yeah, all right. Where's the inner sanctum?
A ranger, Woodrick, lead us to the inner sanctum.
What did this guy say?
We're gonna be killed if we're in here too long. We got to find a way in.
So as you check the doors behind you, and they are indeed locked, and it's not even just in a like, oh, they're able to be moved. They seem solid, like they are part of the wall.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. Freya, Chug, you're fast. Can you go up to the balcony and check to see if there's stairs up there? Woodrick and Chad, check the door to our lift.
I'm checking for
do.
doors, you said?
Aye.
Doors?
Let's see
All right.
what our options are to get out of here.
All right, so we will go ahead with Chug and Freya first. They are faster. So, Freya, which staircase would the two of you like to go up?
I'm gonna go ahead and actually wait. How high up is that balcony?
It's about 30 feet.
About 30 feet. All right, let me
We
check.
believe in you, Freya. You can do it.
Would you like me to throw you?
Oh yes, please throw the same.
I second that.
Yeah. You know what? Let's do it. Chug, why don't you go? Chug, why don't you go ahead and give me a boost?
All right,
Operation Iron Goat.
Operation Iron Goat. Let's go.
So you go ahead and give me a.
Like ideally, I think the best thing would be if I could stand in your hands and you just like do that thing, and then I use my mighty goat legs.
No, it's like when you're lifting up a car. I'm gonna, do
Oh, yeah,
hit the crank and I'll lift you up.
Excellent.
So
And I just use that as like a jumping point.
Chug stands here towards the start of the balcony and lifts you above their head. And go ahead and Freya, make me a athletics check. I won't necessarily say a disadvantage, but yeah. Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Woo!
Oh no! All right, so that's a 16 altogether. I also get an additional 5 feet when I do a high jump because I'm a goat.
Okay.
Leave the term satyr.
So
Satyr.
you
That's
get
all you
get to the very bottom of the balcony. Like you don't actually get your hands up to it to like get any sort of purchase, but you barely scrape it and then fall back down. So go ahead and give me an acrobatics check to tumble onto the ground after you've fallen.
Whoa!
Jesus.
I could have used that the other way.
All right. Oh crap. Mace, can you grab my dice? They're in my bag, in a purple bag. Yeah, in the front pocket. Just roll a d6 real quick and take half that damage. So 2. You take 2 damage, but you're able to catch yourself and sort of take a little tumble roll onto the ground.
I clap furiously.
Thank you. I just don't trust these stairs. That's fine. I guess we'll just take the stairs. Or we can throw the small one.
The dwarf?
It's probably lighter and easier to throw.
Me? He's short, but he's not small. He's compact.
It would be an honor.
Just need a choice, you guys.
Hey,
Do you want to throw them or do you want to take the stairs?
together?
I'll go up the stairs.
Okay.
Okay, let's go up the stairs.
Which
I
side
saw
would-
Freya fall, and I thought that was silly, so I'll go to the right.
All right.
Okay. Which are you following that direction as well, Freya?
Yeah, let's take the same stairs. There's no reason to split up and trigger both possible traps.
Is this the map is extremely small for me? Is there
Yeah.
I can.
You should
I
be able
can-
to zoom in if you
I can zoom in a little bit, like right
oh,
there. Okay,
Oh.
what's happening there?
don't move it. Who moved it?
I don't know, but Mace will help. Mace will take care
All
of
right.
it. But, So the two of you move up the steps, and as you hit the first landing, go ahead and give me dexterity saving throws, the two of you.
Woo!
And I actually, let me check the language on this real quick.
Jesus.
Oh, never mind. You know what? I don't need that advantage.
All right. So what was that total, Chug?
It was a 25.
Jesus. Okay. Well, as the two of you step onto the landing, you guys are already so aware. You guys are just already so like danger sensed that you're like, I can't trust these steps. And luckily for you, that is exactly the case. As a rotating blade goes woo and cuts through the floor, but you guys are able to dodge out of the way as it cuts by you.
I'm going to turn the rest of the party
Narrowly
to like,
avoiding it, but also in the same vein, very well done. And dang it, okay.
I'm gonna turn to the party. I'm gonna be like, "Hey guys, there's a blade in the floor here."
While Freya's doing that, I'm just going to be going, danger, danger.
Hey, well done, advanced party. Why don't you see if there's any more blades on the way up?
Yeah, this sounds
Seeing if there's blades on the way up is my middle name. Gonna go up the rest of the way, I suppose.
Okay. And you as well, Chug?
Yep, sure. Actually, I'm going to go down and go up the other side.
Oh, okay.
All right. I won't make you do it again, but I'll say it's resetting. So you're able to go over here, and as you get up here, go and make me another dexterity saving throw, both of you. Jeez.
Is this an effect that I can see?
Yeah.
I have advantage. So that is acrobatics. It's an it's dexterity saving, right? That's an 18.
18, and then another 25 for Chug. So Chug, as you're walking up the steps, it's a very similar situation. Like you step on the floor and you hear this little chicky, and you're like, oh, okay, and you just kind of watch the blade just go by as you very easily avoid it, and you danger. And Freya, as you step up to this step, the floor that you are standing on gives way a little bit, and you see part of the center of the floor, a bunch of like 12 concentric little holes, like fitting into one little circle, pushed down. And a flame jet bursts from the floor at you as you tumble right next to the next set of stairs, out of the way, out of danger.
Woo! All right.
Just
Let's go,
barely.
Muscle Goat.
Like there's a moment where, as you step into it too, that you see it could have been a lot worse.
Could have been a lot worse than not getting hit.
Yeah. So, okay, are we going back? Are we going up again, or what's going on?
Chug, be wary that so far these traps are mirrored on both sides, so I'm suspecting there might be some more flames waiting for you on the top of the other one.
Yeah, there's some fire up here.
Input not registered.
I'm saying do not take those stars, take the other ones. Oh,
I
wait,
keep going.
Oh.
Did I see what happened to Freya?
Yes, I would reason that like this, there's still visibility. So like you.
Okay, then I'm just gonna not step right there.
Oh.
What's up, Nate?
Nothing. If she saw it, I was good. Nothing.
So she stepped on this square, right? And she stepped on that one, and then was able to dodge out of the way. So you're trying to say that you're not stepping on this one, then the outside.
I'm not stepping on the corresponding one on the opposite side.
Okay. So you step on this one.
My map is now way off to the side.
Okay.
You can hit the.
Wait, I think I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know why we're having so much more props.
Just don't physically move it, and it'll be okay.
Nope, I know.
Okay. Thanks.
Awesome. So as you step on that, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And where are you going, Freya?
I'm gonna get to like the top of the stairs. I'm just gonna look real hard at that floor.
Which floor?
The landing, at the top.
So you
I'm
mean
gonna look real hard
this?
to see if I see any traps or pressure plates or anything there.
Gotcha.
So I'm starting to notice some kind of pattern.
With a 15 chug, you are like it grazes the side of your armor as you kind of get on the steps, and it just kind of very, very closely, and you can feel, well, you can kind of feel the heat.
My sensors have registered
your sensors
heat.
have registered heat as a danger sense. And go ahead and give me an investigation check then, Freya.
Oh, goody. My favorite. Oh, that was so close to good. I'm pretty sure that's a 5.
Looks like a floor. The hologram is still going on this location.
Does it look like it's coming out of anything, or is it just like there?
Yeah, there is a sort of like floor piece. It has the same texture as something like like a solar panel.
Okay.
Yeah, and the light just kind of like comes from it directly. And as you like go around the stairs, it's a very flat image.
Huh.
What do you see?
Hey, the hologram could put on a little weight.
So as you and then shortly after that, Chug, you are able to reach the top as well. The two of you see the upper level. You see a door on this corresponding side on the second level, as well as a door on this corresponding side and a door on this side. So there are 3 doors on the upper level, just 1 door on the lower level on that same side.
I'm gonna throw my rope down over the balcony for people.
Okay, you step forward and can you give me the suspended bridge box that has ropes? It's in the caverns.
So Chad and Vodrick,
Caverns.
you want to check that door down here on the ground floor?
Yeah. Vutric, how about you open that thing up, man? I got your back if anything happens.
And I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Go for it. I give him a little slap on the back.
All right.
Push him along.
So Vudrick moves to the door. Do you guys move like away from this spot?
I'm around the corner, that little corner, looking at him open the door.
Right here?
And I'm giving him a thumbs up. I'm like, you got it, dude. Go for it.
Selkin, are you?
I'm just surveying the land from here.
It's like you're still all the way back here, is what I'm saying.
I have no armor.
You made that choice.
It's a good thing. It's a look.
But
You're lucky we're
great.
too dumb to realize you're just using us.
Armor ruins my image,
This thing is so good.
All right. So I'm just walking up and trying to open the door.
Okay.
You trying to tell me that studded leather wouldn't look rad?
It has its place in my fifth ensemble, Smoldering Inferno.
All right, I'm trying to get this stuck here. Yeah, we'll put that right there. So there is now a rope dangling off the side, and I can probably even just take those off. It's just one. So after you drop the rope, are you staying up there?
Yeah. Well, I'm so like, hey, if you guys want to come up here, got a rope for you.
Cool. Vudrick is opening the door, so that's what's going to happen. But I just wanted to make sure
Yes.
if you guys were staying up there.
I'm gonna go investigate those big pillars while they're looking at the door.
Those are some nice pillars.
All right. All right. So give me an investigation check then, Selkin.
Hey.
Got him over here. We got Vudrick trying to open the door. Is it Vudrick or Vudrick?
In between.
Vudrick.
Bodrick.
Vudrick.
It's just a sound.
Ooh.
Natural one there, Nate?
That's a 6. Yeah.
Is that pillar going to collapse on him?
So, as you step up to the pillar to try to investigate, I think, just instinctually, you're kind of looking at what's happening to Vudrick as a sort of telltale sort of, maybe he shouldn't open that door, but somebody's got to open the door, and I just want to know what's going to happen, and I'll just pretend I'm looking at this pillar. So, all right, so I think I'm just going to have to scoot this just a bit. The dining.
Hey, look at that terrain tray in action.
Yeah. Other way. Yeah, thank you. So, boom. As you open the door,
Oh boy.
a chimera hops out. No. So you open the door to a very lovely. Did you just zip something? Okay, I just keep hearing a zipper, and it's very disconcerting.
Asbestos full of them, baby.
So, the smell of roasted chicken seasoned to perfection over a bed of fine vegetables and glazed in a light honey permeates the room. You can almost taste the juicy morsel by smell alone. The warmth of a gorgeous fire tingles your exposed limbs, lethargy being a welcome guest next to its light. A frothy and condensated row of ale mugs filled to the brim line a table ripe for consumption or competition. At your entrance into the room, a mechanical dragon head. Oh, well, once my arm gets out of the way. A mechanical dragon's head cracks and creaks to look at you, and opening its maw, it says, "Oh, how wonderful! I do so love having visitors. Please sit, eat, drink, and be merry. Today is such a glorious day." Vudrick, can you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh boy.
I think he's not terrible.
Woo!
Hey!
Oh,
Nice.
yeah, that's a 21.
Okay, dang it.
You can't do shit to us, man.
So Chuck, so Vudrick, as you step in, and this voice says this to you, you look at the dragon, and you feel for a moment like, yeah, that could be really cool. That's a really good spread. And then all of a sudden you're like, nah, I ain't hungry. I don't need food. I'm good.
That's a shame.
What's the shame, lad? What you see in there?
Well, I was going to say who's hungry, but it seems I'm not.
Yo,
A very
I'm hungry.
polite
What's in there?
dragon in here. Anything you could think of for a fine meal. Ale? That seems most of my favorite things, but
Ale?
Did I
just
hear
don't
him say
see that
ale?
Yes, you did.
Wait, he's so
I am
dragon.
heading in that direction
Yeah.
immediately.
He's a
I gotta check
dragon.
out this room.
a polite dragon, Selkin.
So, Chad, I will push you into the room in a second. Chug, how are you going downstairs? There is a rope.
Check the room.
I think I'm just gonna cannonball off the balcony.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to land on my feet, obviously.
All right, go ahead and make me an acrobatics check.
Okay.
God,
No!
what the hell is this day?
Wait, did I roll another?
Yeah.
I think
that's
that my
a- that's a
D20 might be
fourth.
broken.
No.
These dice are unbalanced.
I don't know.
That's a third one.
Wait a-
No,
dice.
you know what? Thad told
not
us
broken.
on Friday that it is completely balanced. It's mathematical.
Yeah.
I'm just lucky today.
Yeah.
Nice.
These dice are rolling the way God intended, baby.
I mean, you rolled a 9. You did roll a 9, so it's like it's
Yeah.
just it's beautiful. So what's the total on that?
That's a 25.
25. Okay.
Wait, what did you want? Acrobat? Yeah, 25.
Acrobatics. 25. So again, go ahead and roll. I got my d6s now. So it is just a little too. Wait, do you have slow fall at 5th level?
Yeah, I do.
6th? Okay.
I do have slow fall.
You take no damage.
A
what I'm
delicate cannonball.
Just like you kind of like, and then like 3-point like superhero land. Just,
Yeah, but like softly. There's no crater, nothing.
No,
It's
no,
3-point superhero land, complete silence.
Awesome.
That is worthy of a verse in our epic tale.
so then you start making your way in, as well as Chad. Vudrek, are you? I was going to move you further into the room. Did you have any objection?
No, I think I still am looking around.
Okay.
So let me remind you, this is all a elaborate trap. So be very wary.
There's
Don't
chicken in here. What could be wrong about chicken?
Gonna eat it?
Aye.
Gonna drink anything? It's all a trap. You saw this man. He's a madman.
So,
I'm not so sure.
so I'm
The
just gonna
dragon
give
says
a
he
little
welcomes guests.
drag over here so we can all see what's going on in here. We got this chair, we've got this other chair, we've got this nice little carpet. There's the fireplace. There's food on the tables. There's 4 different kinds of tables with benches. There's other like sort of like a all-you-can-eat type thing over here, but it's mainly just like fruits and desserts. There are casks of ale, as well as this little row of mugs on the end there. And we have the dragon's head on this wall right here. There's also a second door inside as you guys look off to the far side of the room. So
be wary. Do not trust any of it.
as the two of you, Chad and Chug, step in, Vodrick, you mind pointing out where you might want to be standing? Going over by the fireplace?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and make me wisdom saving throws, the two of you, Chug and Chad.
Chug and Chad. Oof.
That'd be a 6.
Well,
Should have done this.
it was 16. It's fine. We're all good.
Oh, okay. Where didn't I see it? Okay, my bad.
It's okay. I saw it. It was 16, then whatever your wisdom saving throw bonus is.
No, it's a 17.
17. Great. Okay. So, Chad, as the dragon says to you, again, "Oh, how wonderful! I do so love having visitors. Please sit, eat, drink, and be merry. Today is such a glorious day." You feel this twinge of something that you have studied before, and you have this moment of like, oh, that would be really cool, but that dragon's trying to manipulate me. That's weird. Like, I want to do it anyway, but like, that's very clearly trying to get me to do it. You are a high elf, correct?
Yes.
It was trying to charm you.
Oh.
Chug, are you also immune to charm effects? I can't remember if Warforged are or not.
I don't think I am. Just sleep. But let me double
That's
check.
what I couldn't remember. I was like, I knew that you didn't have to sleep. You don't, like all those other things. But
Are you saying this robot can love?
yeah, of course.
This robot can love.
Way to find out.
Whatever is your desire, food. Or
That's why I'm on
drink.
this journey.
Food
Oh,
or
drink.
Drink. You.
I turn to the dragon
Mhm.
and I say, "Greetings, brother. I will partake."
It
And I
kinda
go over.
gives
to the
you
ale.
like this like very like stilted and like, you know, those animatronics in like Chuck E. Cheese or you know, like those like weird like janky like things, like that's the way it does it. It gives you.
That's kind of how I move too. So
it's like it's all par for the
I'm,
course.
I'm going in there. I'm like, okay, gonna have a drink.
All right, so you step over here. As you take one of the mugs, a sort of a mechanical body steps out of this door,
Oh.
and I will represent it with he'll have this. He doesn't have weapons. It looks more like a mechanical butler as it steps forward and literally puts. You grab a mug of ale, and as you start to drink it, it is coming in and setting one down, and then turning around and going back into this room, which, as you kind of like glance very quickly, it looks like a kitchen. And the door closes. So, as you drink, there's just this moment where you know yourself and you know these chemicals. It doesn't usually have this effect for you.
Okay.
You now have disadvantage on intelligence and wisdom checks.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Intelligence wasn't going to go well anyway.
But just checks, not saving throws. Just checks.
Okay.
So, Woodrick, what's going on in there?
Are you stepping
Well,
over?
we're just having a little drink.
Wait, I said not to drink anything.
I haven't.
Beer.
The bucket did.
Chad, are you...
Bucket?
I wanted to ask you real quick. Yeah, I think he just called you the bucket.
Well, yes.
It is accurate. I can store liquids.
Chad, was there something that you were
Likewise.
trying to do?
Yeah, I want to talk to the mechanical dragon head.
Okay. Also, Selkin, are you still standing over here while you're trying to talk to them?
I'll cautiously approach the door.
Okay, you can stand outside of the door. And then Freya, all of your party has decided to go into this room. Are you still up there?
I can't fight a drink. I'm gonna look at this door.
From up here?
Well, aren't there doors up on the second floor?
Yeah. They are equally spaced, to here and on the opposite side. As well as there's a door. There is a door that you would say like is this direction, right? Like
Is that hologram still going?
yeah.
Yeah, that's obnoxious. I'm gonna stomp on the hologram solar panel thing.
Give me a strength check. God, I want to break this guy's stuff because it's annoying me.
Yes. Just a straight strength check.
Yeah.
That's a 14.
Okay. I'll say it's enough to like crack it. Now it is just going through this like glitchy. It's like doing it in like 7 seconds what took 30 seconds to do, but it just keeps like it's much worse. It's
Has
like,
the pitch increased?
no, it is just like it's got a whole bunch of noise to it. It's just and it's not.
Fred, do not mess with the magical accoutrements. Get out of
You're
there.
gonna keep stomping on it.
It's just getting more annoying.
Okay, go ahead and give me another strength on it.
That's a 21.
All right, that's enough to kind of like pound it out that it stops and it like sparks a little bit, and you take a step back and it stops.
Is the hologram's gone?
Yes.
All right. Thank God.
So, Chad, you walk up to the mechanical dragon, and what do you say?
I say, you seem pretty chill, dude. What's your name, mechanical dragon guy?
I am here to
That's
serve guests, not to have names.
All right. How long you been here for, dude?
What is time?
Dope. Okay. Cool. This is going how I planned. What's with the drinks? The chicken? Like,
It is from the master. He desires any guest to drink or eat their fill.
Do not drink or eat anything.
life seems pretty nice. I don't know.
Hey, this place is a death trap.
As Chugs this, they're like, hey.
Throwing them back.
Yeah, just
Right. Woodrick, can you check the back door in there? You said there's another door, is there? Check the
right
back
over
door
here.
and we can get moving. Got to get out of here before chugs too many.
Aye.
Chug, 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 chug.
Oh, that's the name.
I scurry over there.
Chug, also, go ahead and make me an additional wisdom saving throw.
That's a 19.
All right.
Boom.
I just have to move this bad boy a little bit.
The epic ballad of successful saves.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised at that, honestly. Yeah. So as you open the door, Vudrik, you do not see any of the mechanical butlers. Whatever one that you saw originally, you do not see in this room anymore. And you see, let me move that out of the way. Sorry, everybody. This room, you see sacks of goods, you do see extra barrels of ale, you see some crates and stuff that have maybe other like fruits, vegetables, things, potatoes, that kind of stuff to like help make the meals. You see this barrel of water, and then you see an extra door that seems to lead back out into the main foyer.
There's another door and food, but less cooked.
Don't I eat it? Don't I touch it?
I'm just gonna put you right here, Nate, just to represent that that's where you're at. It's not that you're in the room, though.
I think I'm gonna have to come in here and. All right, Freya, come. Let's all go in together. Stay tight.
I think I'm just going to start screaming Freya.
Time to
Freya!
At this
There are
moment,
drinks!
Chug, at this
The
moment,
robot
though,
needs me.
You do feel like, oh, but I could stop if I want to.
That's what they all say.
Like you had a moment of just like innate compulsion just to drink this drink.
Oh, if
But-
I could literally stop when I want to, I'm going to continue.
But at this point now, you do feel like, yeah, I can do it. So Freya, are you joining?
If they're yelling for me, I'm gonna assume there's some kind of danger, even though I don't know why we're wasting our time eating and drinking when we could be fighting.
Aye, we should get moving fast. Nobody eat anything. Nobody drink anything. Chug, get it together. We got to keep moving.
I'm good. I'm ready.
Okay, so Freya, you go down the rope then.
Yeah.
As you do that, and Selkin, as you step
Hi.
in and say, "We got to get moving. We got to stop," the dragon's head turns to you. How rude! The master has set this food for all. You are not worthy of the master's food. How dare you!
I say, it's cool, man. They're with us. Like, I'm sorry they're being.
He's
like,
with
totally
you.
lame right now. Yeah, no, it's all cool, man. Like, we're just having a good
No!
time.
The eyes flash red.
Wait, Dragon, let's talk about this for a second here. You see, I have nothing to offer to your master. I did not think it was polite to take something from him without having something to offer.
I'm trying to think about this. He's
Roll to persuade
No!
a dragon.
All right, would you wish that I consume some of your
yes, you're
delicious
supposed
food?
to be well taken care of. I must assume then that you are not guests, but intruders.
Nay, if we are intruders, why would we be dressed so fabulously?
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check on that, I guess. That I don't mean to say I guess. I just mean like, you know what? What's
Oof.
15.
15?
Yo!
That's what I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Wow.
You see the mechanical dragon just like its eyes go from red back to its just like normal yellow, and just
I go over to where the
doesn't
plate
seem to
of chicken
process
is.
it. Yeah.
I can I use minor illusion to make it look like chicken has disappeared? Can I use my minor illusion cantrip to try and trick him into
also with the
eating?
persuasion that like you've tricked him to not pay attention to you real quick, so you are able to like make a chicken and be able to manipulate it in the way that you want to. At this moment, Freya, you do step into the room, And as you hold up the chicken, Selkin, the dragon looks to Freya and says, "Ah, another guest!"
Yeah, hi, how are you doing?
And as you, Selkin, you turn and are mimicking eating the chicken.
Hi.
Okay.
Why are you eating at a time like this?
Give me a deception check, because the nature of the illusion is possibly not going to allow you to. Like, it's going to be like a chicken leg. It's not gonna tear.
9.
It's like so it looks like those like bad green screen effects where it's just sort of like it doesn't. It's like and it still stays intact. But I will roll. And its eyes go back from yellow back to red, and it says, "No! Deceiver! Deceiver!" And at this, you hear a mechanical whirring and a spinning.
I dive for cover.
Okay. It's like this. It's like the sound of threads being spun, right?
Opened up.
Yeah, like these, like you're taking a lug nut and you're spinning it.
Freya, smash it, smash it.
And as that happens, you see the dragon slither out of its mounted hole, and this mechanical like snake thing like coils itself, and as it sits there, like these arms and legs pop out, and it looks to all of you. You dodge out of the way, so I'll say you're able to get. What direction would you like to go?
As far away from it as possible, over towards the fireplace.
Okay. I'll say you can dive over the table a little bit. You mess up the food, you know. There it is, and you dish that table or whatever, or that chair. But you are able to do that, and as it pops out, it's like this is a representation of that dragon head. Go ahead and roll me initiative, everybody. Okay.
All right.
I got to
Feeling good
7.
about this one.
I got a 17.
Okay. Freya?
18.
Woo!
Chug.
7.
Okay. Chad?
I'm having issues with it rolling. I don't know why it won't roll. Sorry.
Okay.
It has to
did-
roll up there for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't. And then it like rolled twice.
I see
So-
12.
It said you rolled a 12 for me.
It
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah.
telling me I rolled anything.
Well,
okay.
if anything, just let me know that when you do roll, and I can, read it off to you.
I might just do that. I got 16 then.
16 and Vodrick?
Yes.
15.
What the hell? Jeez.
I would have sudden like a storm.
Yeah, you guys are doing great.
And Chug's button cleanup.
Mm-hmm. All right, so
She's got to
first
put her
up,
drink down first.
to bat,
They.
we've got Freya.
All right. I'm getting real excited. I'm gonna grab the pike off my back and just leap straight at this thing, and just 2 big chunky swings at its face.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20 to get up against it. All right, go ahead and give me your attacks then.
Woo! That is a 21 on the first.
That hits.
How does a natural 1 do for you? Is that a
I'll let you know. So go ahead and do your damage for the first hit.
all right? That is 11 damage on the first.
Okay. So on the first hit, you're able to kind of like catch up your pike into its gears, and it sort of churs a little bit as it pulls it away, and so that the struggle between you getting it lodged into it a little bit like prevents you from being able to actually make your second attack. Do you do you want to use your bonus action at all, or?
No. I don't think I need to rage for.
Then
this.
After that, it will be Selkin, and after Selkin, it will be Chad.
All right, I'm going to. Can I get those tables are in the way? Can I get behind it? Do I have enough movement to sort of leap over the tables and get behind it?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15.
I have a 30 move.
I'd say you could get here. You can't get like all the way actually behind it.
Right,
You'd be able to get to the side of it, but you wouldn't be like actually properly behind it.
All right. So I'm gonna then. So basically, I'd end up on the table next to it.
You'd be next to the table. I'd say because it's not that it takes 10 feet. It takes 10 feet to get over the table and get to the next spot.
All right. So I'll leap up over the table, land up next to it, and then I'm gonna clap my hands together and say, "We're the sudden storm. Our blades are like lightning, and our love is like thunder." Thunder wave.
Yes.
Cantrip. So it's within 5 feet. It's 2d. He's a DC 14 con save, or take 2d6.
DC 14 con.
It'll take
pass.
9 points of thunder on a fail, or nothing on a success.
He did pass, so he took nothing.
Okay. No.
It seems like the thunder wave itself just kind of ripples through its mechanical body as it kind of like betrayer, deceiver. After that, you still have a bonus action if you would like.
Nah, I'm saving him.
All right. So after that, it is Chad, and then after Chad, it's Vudrik.
Yeah, I'm getting out of there. I'm gonna go into the corner behind that chicken, probably. If I can get over that table, do a little pirouette or something.
So the nature of how close you are to it, if you do it without taking the disengage action, it will get an attack of opportunity against you.
I'm gonna take my chances.
Okay. I will put you. You
Brave
can
boy.
take your movement to do that. All right. What is your AC?
It is 15.
It does not hit. You are able
Hell
to,
yeah.
with the Thunderwave distraction, it doesn't really get a good purchase on you as you're already moving over the table. So what would you like to do?
I say, man, we were just trying to have a chill meal. Why'd you have to do this? And I am gonna cast Chill Touch. Get that little skeleton hand right by that dragon.
Okay. And Chill Touch is a
Necrotic.
ranged spell?
Yeah.
Okay.
She touches it with a spell hand, I think.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was just making sure that it wasn't, what the range on was it. All right. So I have to make a save against that, or do you have to make an attack roll?
Click on the spell. It has the tip.
Range spell attack against the creature to assail it with the Chill
Okay.
Touch.
Then you make your roll a d20 and then add your spell attack modifier to it.
Did it roll? I can't check if the dice roll
I
or
don't
not.
see it
No.
yet, so it'll.
You have to hit a +1 on the d20 and then roll all at the top.
Yeah, I am.
Not working.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm in Firefox, so I don't know if that's the issue, but...
Oh,
you gotta
try.
be on Chrome.
Yeah, that is the
Chrome
issue.
It's okay.
Okay.
We'll switch that over at the break, so that way we don't lose you right now for no reason. I can roll for your attack.
Okay.
Just let me know what your spell attack bonus is.
It is 7.
Natural 20. Okay. So.
Great.
So, what's the damage
You
on
can
that?
roll my rolls too, Tyler.
Say it again, Case.
2d8.
2d8. Alrighty. Alright, so it takes 16 because it is a critical hit, and so when I do criticals, you get the full amount of damage from the initial roll, and then you get to add a die roll on top of that for each die that you roll. So 22 points of damage. Very nice.
I tell him, chill out, dude.
It seems to kind of like clog up its gears too. It breaks out of it pretty easily, like right afterwards, but it does seem to not to necessarily have more of effect, but it was a really good blow right into its inner workings. So Vudrick, and then it will be the dragon's turn.
Okay, if I'm standing here inside the door, can I fire arrows here at it?
Well, you're standing here. Yeah, so you could step within the door, and I would count that as half cover. Right? So, like, if you're sitting here, and he is still more than 5 feet away from you, he's 10 feet, so, like, you can shoot at him, yes.
Then I'll do that. I'll fire 2 arrows at him.
Get him.
All right, a 19 and 24.
Woo! They both hit. Those are some good shots.
Pew, pew.
Oh, dude.
It's okay.
Disregard the d20.
Yeah, you gotta take D20.
So 1 and 1.
Okay.
Oh.
Plus 3. 4 each.
So 8 damage.
No, he has to re-roll it because he
The
he
20s
dice.
cluttered it up.
No.
Yeah, sorry.
The 20s knocked it around. It was.
You just got to know how to do it better next time.
That's in the Vorpal board rules, man.
It's in the fort. I did it right. So it's a really nice hit, but it seems to kind of able to glance it off a little bit more. It doesn't seem like it's as affected. It was getting caught up by the ice, but you do feel good about your hits.
I feel very good.
Now it is its turn, and after its turn, it will be Chug's turn. So its first move, it would like to... so as it gets a multi-attack...
Oh, boy. I'm really regretting charging in there.
Standing right next to it.
Well, I didn't think it would take damage from my psychic attacks, so I had to get in there, and I figured everybody else.
I'm going to stick around by the pillars. I'm going to make sure, like, hey guys, don't get hurt. And then your first tactic is, I'm going to go run at the thing that's probably going to hurt me.
I figured everybody else would be cluttering around it, and it wouldn't hit me.
All right. So, one attack goes to you, Freya. One attack goes to you, Selkin. What is your ACs?
18.
13.
Hits you both. It was a 24 to hit you, Freya, and it was a 14 to hit you, Selkin.
Can we swap those?
No.
Would that be all right? Can we trade places real quick?
No. So, first off, it gets to do... Oh, wow. It does the same damage to you, too. You both take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as its tail whips to the two of you. It seems like it's unnatural the way the tail whips back and forth. It extends out and hits you, Selkin, and then extends further to whip back around and hit you, Freya. And as it hits you, Freya, it is going to try to grapple you.
Oof.
It is an opposed strength check, so it is 12 against you to try to grapple you.
You got this, Freya.
Is it composed or contested?
Contested, yeah.
Is this an athletics check?
Yeah, I would say it would be.
Athletics?
Yeah, if you have athletics, it's an athletics to oppose it.
I believe I get advantage on athletics. Let me check this again real quick.
You did pass
no.
already.
I did?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter then. I do
Okay.
not have advantage.
So as the tail tries to hit you and like wrap around you, you're able to kind of like wrench it free, and it kind of, and the tail sits back into itself. Go ahead with your turn.
Chug.
Yeah, Chug. It is your turn.
All right.
Clean up this mess.
So this whole time while they've been doing this, I've just been finishing my ale. And I put the mug down. And I stand up, and I am going to attempt to... I saw what it did with its tail there, and I'm like, two can play at that game. So I pull out my pole arm.
Mm-hmm.
I extend it. Tyler knows, but the rest of you, you've seen me do this many times. I got this pole arm that can change length. And I smack it in the back, and then I extend it a little further, and I'm going to try to smack it in the head.
Okay.
So the first attack was...
15 plus...
Was, what did I roll the first time?
Oh, I see a
14.
14 and then a 15.
Those
So the
both sound very
first
good.
one is 24, I think, and the second one's going to be 25.
They
Those
both
might
hit.
Let's see.
Hell yeah.
So that's a 10.
Jesus.
It's 11.
Yes.
So 21 in total for those first two attacks. You still have your bonus action. Did you want to do anything with that?
I'll save it. Yeah, no.
Okay. So, as you... Oh, wait, no, doesn't it take a bonus action to extend it?
You're right.
Yes, yeah.
So the one
that was-
extend would
yeah,
have done that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So extending it out to 15 feet, you're able to... As the tail comes back into its function, like you said, you extend it right in between its separated joints, and as you do, you're able to kind of like wrench it in there and like extend it further. Like this weird like mechanical colonoscopy, and
Oh, yeah.
Like a colonoscopy.
yeah,
That's going in the ballad.
This is what we do to bad robots.
yeah. And so
Robot colonoscopy.
and
is
and you're able to kind of like lift it up and slam it down a little bit as it's stuck in there, and you pull your pole back out at the end of your move. So now we go back to the... Oh, go ahead.
Can I move, though, also?
Yeah.
I want to get in front of Selkin.
Sure.
Or, like, at least over Selkin.
So you could... 5, 10, 15, 20. All right. You can move here.
Feel free to kick me under the table.
He's
I don't think I can
occupying...
do that, too, but...
He's occupying this whole side of it, so you would have to... If you... Like, that's the side you can be on, or this is the side you can be on. You can't actually be in front of Selkin.
So I can be where you just moved it?
Where I moved you, or on the opposite side of him?
Where you moved me. Where you moved me is great if I can be there.
Yeah, you totally can.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, you can move through an allied square. It was just like, you can't be in front, because of just the space. Okay, so back to the top with Freya.
Hey, how beat up does this thing look?
So after the frost came and cooked it, and after Chug rammed its pole and was able, after they slammed it back down on the ground, you see like parts of its whole body have just like kind of like gone scattered about. There are a bunch of screws and like plates, and like part of its jaw is like a little unhinged right now. So it looks pretty beat up. It doesn't seem like it can take much more.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just. I see the kill coming, and I get real excited. I'm just gonna reckless attack.
Sure,
Twice.
go for it.
Two big old swings. Whew. Okay. Good thing I took advantage. So that is a I'm pretty sure that's like a 20. It's a 26 or 23. It's 23 to hit. No,
Okay.
24. I rolled.
What is it? Decide.
It was a 17. It's because it added it up to 18 for me.
I'm just kidding.
23.
23.
23. And then
That certainly hits for the first one.
second attack. Thank God I did this. All right.
Yeah, 22. That also hits.
Yes, 22. Excellent. Cool. And then, do you want me to roll my damage together, or
Yeah, might as well.
cool? 15 plus 3 on each. So that's 21 damage.
Nice. So as you see the kill coming, as you see it start to like drag its like one of its feet and the jaw start going out, you just kind of get a little blood hungry, and you're like, yeah, and you drive the pike straight through its temple, Terminator style, and just. You've ruined the floor and the carpet.
Who needs them?
But it seems like it's gone. It's like, as it sits there, it's just like... Be true! Shuts down.
I guess we took him out to lunch.
Ha. Ha. Good one, Freya.
I may have to. I may omit that one. Yeah.
I may omit that one.
Good effort, buddy.
All right. You keep trying though. That's it's good. Is everyone accounted for? Am I the only idiot that's wounded?
I also got hit a little bit, but I'm fine.
Got a little hit. Got a little hit in that fight right now. So Freya, Selkin, and Chug, do you mind making me a perception check? And Vodrick,
I'd also like to say,
go ahead.
I'm rummaging through the parts that have just fallen out of this thing. I need some spare parts.
Okay.
I'm at a 9.
8.
And then she rolls 17 plus. You do have disadvantage
that'll be
because of the. Yeah, you have disadvantage on making checks. So 9 plus.
9 plus 3, that's a 12.
Okay. All right. You're kind of like digging through some of the pieces, and are you looking for anything in particular?
Well, I've taken a lot of damage over the years, and I'm just looking for anything that could help repair that.
It's a little off color from you, but like it's good
looks
quality.
different than
It's good quality metal. As all I mean. Like you
Not noticing anything weird about it?
No. Just seems. It seems like it has a bunch of. It has a bunch of wires inside. It has a lot of. You find like a thing. The most notable thing you find is kind of like this like little tiny silver box. It has this. It's like connected to all the other wires, and in this silver box you see like little holes in a circle on it. And
Holes?
you've seen it before. It seems like kind of like a voice box.
Huh, okay.
Like potentially it's but like this box in particular is like it's pre-recorded. It's stuff that like gets put into it specifically to like repeat or yeah.
All right, Woodrick and Chad, can you? All right, Chad, Woodrick, you're in the next room, right?
Oh, he came back out.
I'm stepped in, yeah.
You check out that room ahead. Chad, can you sweep this room? Freya, you just pose and look cool. And
Way ahead of you.
let's get moving. I want to cast Cure Wounds on myself at first level.
Go for it. So Chad, are you investigating this room?
Yeah, first off, I'm definitely going to pocket a beer. And then
How do you want to pocket it? It is an open-faced mug.
I'm just going to, take it. You put my hand on the top of it and kind of put it down to my side,
Give me a
by
sleight of
my
hand
leg?
check.
Okay.
Ooh, can I give
Can you
a?
roll?
Can I give perception opposed?
Because you're casting your spell, I would say it would be whatever your passive perception is.
She's got to be an 11.
Okay.
Okay. Can you roll the 20?
Yes. Sorry, I forgot. Pardon me. What is your bonus to sleight of hand?
Nothing.
You rolled a 6.
Uh-oh.
I said, don't drink
Smell
anything.
it.
It's a trop. It's a trop. Put it down.
Messing with my vibe.
No, here's Chad. With the amount of money we'll get, if we can complete this contract, you can buy yourself a whole cask of ale. Stay on target.
All right.
Stay on target. Search the room for anything interesting. Woodrick, check out the room ahead.
So,
Freya, just look cool. And Chug, get whatever you need out of that thing, and let's get moving.
Woodrick, Chad, we'll go ahead and start with Chad first. Is there anything in this room that you would like to check out first?
Yeah, I want to check out that little door in the corner, that trap door.
This one right here?
In the left-hand corner. Left?
The metal trapdoor in the next room?
No, there's a trap door in the lower left.
Sorry, I'm having a hard time. This is the one I see, which is in the. I see one here, right? There's
that's
only
the
one
one
right here. Okay.
Yeah, the one you just pointed to.
Okay, that's lower right for me, so I don't know why it's lower left for
okay.
you. I was like, what? Great. Okay, so you walk over here, and as it seems like it's a little stuck. Like you might. It's like you're gonna have to like get a little elbow grease in there to get it up. So go ahead and give me a strength check.
If only there was some sort of strong half goat we had here.
I think about that strength check for a second. I don't even really attempt, and I say, "Hey, can I get some muscle over here, please?" I'm not trying.
Freya, that's your cue. She said muscle.
You just bash your head into this full force.
Oh, is that what you want me to do?
Hell yeah, if you want. I mean, yes, yeah, sounds good to me.
Any of you ever watch The Big Green? Nobody watched Big Green? This is out of character. All right, just like full speed, straight horns straight into the.
All right,
into the thing.
give me a strength check to try to hit your head on the floor.
Just so. Whew.
And then Woodrick, think about it's like what in this room speaks to you. What would you like to check out first?
This tile.
Which tile? Right down here. This.
Do you see my orange cursor or no?
The other metal trapdoor.
The other metal trapdoor. Okay, sorry. Yeah, my map is way below yours. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry. All right. So, what was your total there, Chris?
22.
22. You break it open. It smashes in half and crumbles. It's very soft wood.
So, Freya, now you have to make a joke about using your head.
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
Okay, so what you find inside is, you find that it's just really, it is like extra pillows. It is a lot of like blankets and certain things to like what you would give to guests, like party guests, for like comfort,
Huh.
or warmth.
Interesting.
Is anybody cold?
So Woodrick, go ahead and give me an investigation check on the trapdoor.
Sounds like a blanket statement.
Oh, for jeez.
I got it. 12. plus
11.
We'll destroy the door.
11?
Look out below.
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of just like check the trapdoor. It seems like it would be. It seems a little heavy, but like you should be able to. It should be able to be opened. It doesn't seem locked. It doesn't have like any padlocks or anything on top. It seems open faced, but it is just sort of just kind of normal at this moment.
Might as well give it a tug.
Go ahead and give me a strength check then.
Oh, jeez. Yes. 17.
17. All right, yeah. There's a moment where you're like, oh, okay. And as it opens up, there's this really foul stench. Emmett just peeking out from it, and there's this green cloud that just kind of bursts forth from it. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Come on, do it. You can protect the Constitution.
18.
16 just flat?
18.
18, sorry. I just... And you are a dwarf, right?
Yes.
Okay. As you open it up, yeah, this gas creeps up towards you, but you have the wherewithal and the knowledge of this sort of phenomenon. It's more akin to something like a volcanic gas than like necessarily a specific poisonous trap. And as it comes up to you, you're able to... and it just kind of permeates until it is like until it disintegrates, right? Like until it dissolves, I should say. And as you've pulled it up, and as this gas has come out, a wave of heat hits you, and there's this orange-red glow to the floor as you continue to open the lid. And as you do, you see about 5 feet below, maybe closer to like 3 to 4 feet below you, in the trapdoor, lava. Just this searing magma pool is just sitting there, churning.
Strange.
You do hear the exclamation.
What do you find there?
Lava. Little puddle of it.
Right.
Oh, and some turnips back here.
Turnips. What's the stock market at?
Turnips
these
and
days?
lava.
What are they
Hey.
selling for right now?
So why don't you close that door back up so nobody falls in there?
Seems wise.
So you
All right, can we find anything else in this room, or can we get moving?
It's up to you.
I'm gonna look at the spot where the dragon was mounted.
Go ahead and
Check
give
out.
me an investigation.
11.
As you step forward, it's just enough. Like you're kind of like you're looking at the spot. It doesn't look like much. It just seems like it seems like it's closed up, kind of in these sections, and then there's this one tiny, like hand-sized sliver of it, where you can see a small red button within the wall.
A red button. Hey, Freya. got a job for you. There's a red button in here.
Ah,
I think it was meant to be pressed. What do you think?
I think you should do it.
Hey, Chug, you got a really long pole, don't you?
Affirmative.
Do you have the aim that you could hit this thing?
I
from-
jabbed the button immediately.
Just immediately, she's like, "Yeah, sure, of course. What else am I going to use it for?" So I won't make you roll anything. It's pretty narrow. So it's like the pole is thin enough that it does fit through, but only just. So it's like it's not. It doesn't take much of a guidance to push it through. But as you hear the click, and you hear from outside the door, and from the foyer, you hear. You just hear a grinding of gears. You hear. Thanks. Yeah.
Okay.
I go peek out the door to the foyer.
I go running to the door to investigate to make sure.
Oh yeah.
not
Somebody
hard.
else has said that they were going to do that, so you're going to go do it too, huh?
He's peeking. I'm not peeking.
You're
Going
sold?
right in.
Or, no, you're Hong Kong. So
I'm not peeking. What am I, a duck?
so I hate us, Christopher.
All right.
So as you step out towards the door and you look through the foyer, nothing's changed.
Does anything look like it's changed? So,
It all looks the same.
Perhaps it deactivated the traps.
Oh. Well, that's
Yeah.
useful.
I have a bag of sand. Am I?
Pocket sand.
Can I toss my bag of sand? No, I literally have a bag of
I
sand.
know you do, but it's just great. It's just...
I have a litany of strange items.
Mhm.
I'm gonna toss my bag of sand onto the first landing where he triggered Freya triggered that trap to see if the blade trap still springs.
Sure thing. Let's put this guy back. Okay. Brought to you by Dwarven Forge. Okay, so you are here, or I will say that the rest of you have kind of conjoined back into this room. Chad, are you still trying to sneak a beer?
I do kind of lag behind. I'm like making sure everyone's out, and I do try and pocket a beer again.
All right, give me a sleight of hand for when you come back out the door.
Holding a
I'm like really sneaky, like sneaking into a movie theater or something, you know?
Is this positioned correctly for you, Selkin? Over here by this pillar, trying to toss it up here, or would you rather be right here?
Sure. Yeah, that works.
Okay. What's your +0, right?
Yeah.
My what?
Wait.
Oh, her.
Yeah, her. All right, you rolled a 4. This is really not fair. I'm sorry.
Without even turning, I said, "Chad, put back the beer. Stay on target. I'll buy you a cask of ale when we're done with this."
All right, man. I'm holding you to it.
So, as you toss the bag of sand on top of this landing, on the spot where you saw the blade traps happen, and it cuts the bag in half.
Oh no! Now there's sand everywhere.
There's sand everywhere.
So
Now
much
it's difficult to
better.
rain.
Any other theories on what that could have deactivated or activated? It triggered some sort of reaction. We heard
Maybe
the
it
sound.
unlocked the door.
We heard the sound from the foyer.
Correct. It was coming from, like, you guys heard it while you guys were in the dining hall still,
Yep.
but it was coming from the foyer. The reverberation was very clearly from that hall.
Chug, can you test the door? Test your theory. See
Which
if it
door?
unlocked. The one you said might be unlocked. The way we came in.
The exit?
Aye.
Okay. I try the exit.
Chug.
Wait, why are you telling me to do this?
Because you had a great idea.
As I ask him that, I have already started trying to open
You've
the
already
door.
pushed the door as you
Yeah.
ask. It is the same. It does not budge. It feels like it's part of the wall.
Is there a door on the other side?
Yes.
Meaning from like the door that we just came through, where like the dragon.
So to pull the curtain down, I couldn't make a double door happen in the center. So
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about where we just came from with like the kitchen fight. Is there another door on the other side of the room?
No.
The same place?
No.
No?
Just a wall.
The ones up the stairs, though. Maybe one of those.
Yeah, so the only other doors are up the stairs.
Correct.
Okay.
So why don't we, before we go to the second flare, should we just finish off this first flare and check that last door at the end of where Woodrick discovered the lava pit?
Wait, we want to go back there?
I just
Didn't
clean up.
we-
No, there's
Didn't
no.
it lead back here? The other door?
It was.
I believe so. Yes, it comes back to this foyer.
As
But then where?
you step over to the side, Selkin, you can see the door clearly under here is like right here.
Ah. See. All right, then we might as well go up and on. All right. I recommend the rope.
Yeah, it's a great rope. Whoever thought of putting that there is a genius.
Aye. And a good-looking genius at that.
Could I get thrown up there?
We're
I've
on
got
the job.
baby arms.
I'll throw you.
Thank you. Thanks.
Not
I
at
will happily
work.
throw
Guys,
you.
Wait. It does not work. You tried it before. She's not going to make it.
I'm really light. It's fine.
But there's
Freya
a
is
perfectly
quite
fine rope
heavy.
right here.
I just want to remind you,
Too much effort.
it's 30 feet.
I will carry you up this rope.
Oh, okay. Yeah, carry me. Sounds great.
I
jump
carry her
into
up
her
the rope.
arms. Thank you.
So Freya and Chad, you are the first to attempt the rope.
Just hold on to my horns.
Go ahead and give me a strength check, Freya, to climb the rope. And Chad, go ahead and give me a strength check to hold on to Freya.
Oh.
It's a -1 for my strength.
So okay, so 15 for you, Chad.
Is that athletics or just straight strength?
Actually, I'll say athletics because that's athletics.
Okay, so that's 10.
10. You get about a third of the way, and you're starting to slip. But Chad, you've got a good grip on, and you're keeping your weight even on Freya. So it's
I
not.
say try harder.
Do you... Hey, wait. Do you
11.
wish...
Wait, hold on.
Freya, come here.
I'm a little busy.
Yeah, she's currently like a third of the way up the rope, and 11 makes it go just a third, a little bit more. But you still have a little bit. Your arms
Can
are
I
starting to
help
give
them?
out, Freya.
I can take my pole and push them up.
Push
a bit.
under.
Like a solid jab right
Yeah,
in the booty.
yeah. So like you just kind of like you extend the pole very slowly to kind of like boost them
Did I say
up.
slowly?
You didn't. So, give me a dexterity check.
Okay. So that is a 21.
Okay, so you are able to, even in a quick manner, not damage your friends by sticking this pole directly under them and trying to push up. And it gives you guys just the extra boost you guys need to get on top. It's just enough to sort of satiate getting up to the top level. But Selkin, you were trying to say something.
Nothing. I was like, Chug did it better than I could. I'm gonna climb up.
Okay, go ahead and give me some athletics checks.
Can I use acrobatics?
Say it again.
Can I use acrobatics?
No, athletics is climbing. Acrobatics would be balancing.
I'll help out by helping pull the rope up as they're coming.
Okay. Give me a
That's a
strength
stick.
check then, Freya.
15 if it's strength, 18 if it's athletics.
And then Selkin, it's not athletics, it's just strength.
Okay.
Selkin.
I got a flat 6.
So it's like there's this moment, Selkin, where you very desperately in your first attempts to climb, you get one handhold, two handhold, and by the third one you're like, I got nothing. And Freya
Very
just
soft hands. They're for
strong
holding it
arms, strong arm like lifts the rope and you get about halfway. So Freya, if you want to continue to do that, give me another strength check to pull Selkin up the rest of the way.
Woo!
Yes, that certainly is able to get him up. And you're Selkin, you just kind of you get pulled up and dragged all the way up to the top.
Up there,
Y'all are really helpless.
It's the best. I just love the step up like, I got this. Nope. Vodrick and Chug, you guys are left.
I can climb up.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an athletics.
Ooh.
Okay, I guess I can. That's an 8.
Yeah, there's something about, like, as the rope gets dropped back down, you, like, try to climb up a little bit, and then it just... like the
Can I just pole vault myself up there?
Yes, you can.
Is that going to be acrobatics then?
Yeah, I'd say it's acrobatics, just to kind of keep your balance up to 30 feet, and then be able to get onto the banister.
Okay, that's a 13.
It's just barely enough. There's like a moment as you get right almost there where it like bows all the way back here, and you kind of get shot forward a little bit, and you kind of land just barely hitting Freya, and Freya kind of catches you.
Made it.
Wait, did you say that the rope fell when she tried that?
No, I kind of retconned it just because she was Chug was just going to power pull up anyway, so.
Oh, okay. Well,
The
then
rope's
I'll
still
try
there.
climbing the rope.
Wait, is this just the power pull from Dragon Ball?
Modified 20.
Modified 20. Yes. So everybody else has had troubles, and then you just see Vudrick the Able just kind of.
Right, we could just gloss over that part. That's kind of a cool part of that opening there.
That's the
Funny,
part
the
that no
songs
bar is going to
don't tell
want.
of this part.
Hey. All right, so what we got 3 doors up here,
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me. Okay, so you have 2 doors to this side, and 1 door to this side. Which side would you like to go on?
Do we let's take a moment to look. Do we anything noteworthy about any of these doors? Can we take a listen and a look and the like?
Yeah, sure. So what I'll say first on the looks is that on the right side, you see stone wall. It's not like it's like the brick from the outside, but it is glossed and it is smooth. Where like brick has, you know, those little pock marks and things like that. This has none. It's almost fabricated, so you can't tell if it is actual brick or not. And on the left side, you see a space about 10 feet wide that is stone, and then the rest is of the same wood as the platform, as the balcony that you're standing on. All of the balcony itself is really nice, like mahogany, and that is sort of the wall on this side that you see is mahogany, and then this side is that brick, that smooth brick.
Or can we investigate to see if there's anything noteworthy about the doors? Or
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Does
So
anybody see anything?
it just depends on who would want to go to each door. On the left side, the door that's closest to right here, like to your guys' vantage point, is very simple. It's a wooden door that has metal hinges, but then the door towards the end is much more illustrious. It has sort of a you can kind of even tell from this angle. It looks like it probably has a lock, or some sort of locking mechanism. The door on the opposite side over here is this very beautifully elaborate metal door with wood, with wood inlay and things, and it has this eldritch, or it has like this like rune carving into it as well.
Ooh. All right. Is which of you is the sharpest, and who's got sharp eyes and keen instincts and the like?
Well, I'm not very good at finding things, but if somebody gets in trouble, I might be able to help pull them out of the way.
I need a helper. So what I'll take the time. I'll investigate these. I'm an amateur investigator, but I just need a helper. Who's got the sharpest eyes?
Vudrick.
All right, Hunter.
I can try. My investigation is,
right.
well, I
Tanya?
can try.
So I take the time. I'll do investigation with Vudrick aiding me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. So which door are you going to? This side or this side?
Let's start simple with the simple door, the wooden door with the hinges. Then we'll work our way towards the one that's probably locked. Then we'll finish with the really flashy, cool.
Is everybody following Selkin and Vudrick?
Yeah, as they're
No.
looking, I want to just be kind of like hovering behind them, ready to reach out and grab them and try to pull them out of the way if like something goes off.
Okay. But Chug, you are staying on this platform?
Yeah.
You're like staying within distance but not moving with them.
Exactly.
Chad?
Yeah, for now I'll follow in the back.
Okay.
All right.
Alright, so we're gonna move this guy out of the way here.
Huh.
So, give me a second here. I'm just gonna say, there we go. I forgot
We
to
saw
grab
nothing.
I forgot to grab a cloth.
So he threw down the gauntlet.
Yes.
The challenge is accepted.
So. I thought this was in there, but it was not. So you go ahead and check out this door.
Aye.
Go ahead and give me the investigation check.
And he's giving me some aid. Can I roll?
Yes, he is. You can roll an advantage.
All right, Vudrick. 23.
All right.
Yes, I'm the 3.
All right. So your investigation finds that it truly does just seem like a simple door. It does not have anything grand to it. It doesn't have any malicious design.
Or does it?
I figured as much.
All right.
But
There's a door.
you have a pretty sure mind about like
Yeah.
no, this seems safe.
All right. So the next, we'll check out the next door.
All right, go ahead and give me
The one
another
that-
investigation.
All right, Vudrick. Guide my eyes. Ooh, 11.
This one's a little bit harder to tell if there's anything malicious, but you can certainly see that it has a keyhole. So it's one of
Does
those.
it look locked?
Would you like to
I
see
test-
if it is locked?
Yes. I will test the knob to see if it is locked or
Right.
just gently ever so.
Yeah, it's locked.
All right. And then I'll go around to the far side in the bottom and just check that there.
The far side in the bottom.
Yeah, the fancy eldritch there. Actually, before I get too close, I'm gonna just study the symbols and the like.
Well, I've been pretty excited studying these doors, so I'm going right up to it.
Okay, I won't bring out the other side.
Yeah.
Just yet. If you're just gonna check out the door, give me an investigation to try to see what's wrong with it, but then also give me an Arcana check to understand the runes.
21 on the investigation. Can he continue to aid me for the Arcana as well?
Does he have Arcana proficiency?
No, I do not.
Then no.
Right, I'm on my own. I'm barely proficient as well. Oh, 17.
Okay, so 21 for investigation. You can tell by the nature of there are the bottom of the door, the seam towards the moldings. You can tell bubbles out in a way that there's this moment. There's this slight gap in between where you can see wires and you can see a bunch of like slight energy humming through those wires into the door. And then, so it seems very likely
Trap.
that there's some sort of trap upon this door, or some sort of magic in some way. And reading the runes, it also it designates itself more as a part of the runes on the door is describe it as workshop, and then the other rune upon the door handle, it says, sorry, I just realized I gotta open up my notes. It says Bobby.
Bobby?
Mm-hmm.
Right. All right, so this appears to be the workshop in here. It also has a strange phrase "Bobby" written upon the knob. So I'm thinking, do we just cut to the chase and go into the workshop, or should we make for a more masterful 3-act sort of structure and start with the other rooms?
Yes, that's what I thought as well, looking at it.
Yeah. Full investigation would be good.
It's all right. So why don't we start with the simple dare, shall we?
I'll go wherever you want.
All right. Let's open the. Go up to the simple door.
Okay.
All right. Who is feeling brave and wants to be the first one in the dare? The tales will tell of brave Freya, who
Here I
died
go.
entering a.
She's already opening the door.
Oh, here I go. I'm kicking that baby open.
You barely finish your sentence as she kicks open the door very robustly. You see a coat rack with a couple of coats on it. You see what looks like umbrellas. You see some other like random odds and ends, like some just boxes kind of laying around. It seems like random crap. You see like a board game, like Dragon Chess.
What game?
Yeah. You see really just simple odds and ends. It looks like a closet. There is
Trapdoor.
that one trapdoor, though.
Looks like the room's clear, although there may be something in the floor over there.
So why don't we check the other door on this side? Actually, you know what? Let me see if I can work on that lock, and while I'm doing that, maybe you can check out the trapdoor.
Who, me?
Aye, you did such a good job with this dare. See if you can do the same with the trap there.
I'll help you, Freya. Don't worry.
Oh boy.
I would also like to try on one of the coats in this closet.
Sure thing. Sure thing. As you
They're cursed objects.
Careful of lava.
So, Freya,
And turnips.
how are you trying to open it? It is a metal trap door.
Does it got a handle on top?
Yeah.
Gonna pull that baby.
It does not budge.
And it's metal?
Go ahead and give me a... Well, actually, it's just going to be an intelligence check. And Chug, as you go through the coats, you find one that almost looks like it will fit, and sort of start to put it on. And as you go with your other arm into one armhole, you just hear...
Because Chug, aren't you like 7 feet tall?
I am 6'7".
And it kind of comes down to like just here, like
I just
your
rip
upper...
the sleeves off and wear it like a vest.
It's a nice sort of semi tailcoat-ish coat. It's got
awesome.
It's got a nice
got
like,
tails.
Yeah, it's got tails.
Awesome.
It's got like this really nice fabric as well. It's very. I mean, I keep thinking I have to tell you how soft something is, but like your sensors indicate that it has a very soft texture.
Do my sensors indicate that it's velvet?
Yes.
Oh,
Nice.
It's black velvet.
All right, can I help Freya get this door open?
Well, so as you're doing that, Freya, you're kind of like jiggling with it, and you rolled a 15, correct?
Yes.
As you do, you feel the handle is turnable. As, like, I'm just saying, like,
turn it.
you feel like it has this sort of like latchkey, sort of like it can be turned, and it might need to be slotted in a specific way.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so like as you turn the ring key, like to try to get it into position, it takes maybe 15 seconds, like all together, just kind of like trying to find it and like pulling on it as well. And there's this moment where it clicks, and you open it. Can you and Chug make me dexterity saving throws?
Oh.
Can I see what's about to happen?
You are witnessing it happen, so you are aware of it. So
I have
if you're talking about danger sense, that's what it means. It's like if you're what am I trying to say? Like directly affecting something, then you are technically seeing it happen. It means like if you aren't surprised.
Cool. Dex save. It's a 17.
And for you, Chug?
What did I roll? 18? That's a 24.
Woo!
Both of you are able to get out of the way as there's this little contained explosion as you open the thing, and it just blasts the door not off of its hinges, but just open all the way, and you guys kind of stand back as the whole wall gets charred, and so does the surrounding area. And sitting in the middle of this little spot is a red button.
Oh.
I can't open it right now, sorry. It's just being difficult.
There's a red button?
Yes, there is.
There's
I
a
know
red
what to
button.
do.
I trust you to handle this pressing matter.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that button.
Okay, I'm gonna hit that button.
Hit that button.
So,
Zero hesitation. Hit the button.
and you hear from those on the balcony, and you hear from below you towards the door, you hear the same grinding, but it's different. You hear it lasts about 10 seconds, whereas the first one lasted about 3. So this one is, and you hear this like compressed air deflating.
Did you hit another button in there?
Probably.
Oh, I'm surmising it's some sort of multi-port lock or something we're deactivating.
That's a nice coat, Chug.
Isn't it?
Your modifications are quite impressive.
So at this moment, what would you like to do?
Why don't I try and work on the lock over on that the door up by the purple stuff?
Okay.
Of course, you go for the purple stuff first.
Is anybody else walking with him?
Yes, I walk with him. I'm gonna be there, just like waiting for like something to happen where I can try to like help get him out of the way.
Sure.
Yeah.
I am there to help again.
All
To
right,
assist.
excellent. So I have thieves' tools, but I'm not proficient in them. I've written stories about it, but I've never actually used them.
So I will say you can use your dexterity bonus, but you do not get to add your proficiency bonus then.
Here's my thieves' tool, a blowtorch.
So Vudrik can coach me on this.
Does he have proficiency in thieves tools?
No.
I have pretty good
Definitely
dexterity. I can help out.
No. Do you have proficiency in thieves tools?
Nope.
All right.
Then no. Nobody
Here
can
we
aid
go.
you if
Here
you do
we
not have
go.
proficiency in the tool. a bunch of people are like, I guess that's how you use it. Yeah, sure.
It's fine.
Let's just kick the door open.
Yeah, it's
22.
But it's 22.
Nice.
Look at that. That's so good. So
You're a thief and you didn't even know it.
there's this moment, Selkin, where as you're doing it, you're like, oh yeah, I was totally right with whatever story I made up about how to do this.
I was feeling the tumblers. It's like gently caressing a lover. You gotta just get there until you hit the right spot. You hear a little vibration, and then a click, and then woo, and the next thing you know, the doors are open.
And it's this moment where you're like, there's also like part in your back of your brain where you're like, oh, rogues make this sound like so much harder than it is. It is not that difficult.
That did sound eerily similar to one of the erotic passages in your book.
I will reveal at this point the
parallels.
room, and as you open the door into this spot, we will take a break.
Oh.
Yeah, basically we just Mace was making sure to remind me that we're hitting at 7:50, so like this is a perfect time to take a break. We're right
When are we doing the giveaway?
We should be doing the giveaway when we come back, correct?
Yes.
Am I eligible?
So do we want to give him the word?
Hold on, you guys. Hold on.
Keyword. Just because everybody's getting confused with city humanoid underdwellers, I think that we should go with Chud instead of Chug.
Yeah, the chat has renamed
We'll
you,
be right back
unfortunately.
after the break. Go ahead and type CHUD into the chat for a chance to win our giveaway.
No periods either. Just
What are we giving away?
It's
giving
not a
away-
rename.
We are giving away a starter dungeon.
Woo!
Painted.
Right.
Painted starter
Just to
dungeon.
be clear, though,
Yes.
this is not a rename. This is me and Chad's couple name.
Okay, so what is Freya and Selma?
Because people are shipping us. Big time.
You gotta get yeah. All right, everybody. We are going to be back in 15. So again, just go ahead and put the chud into chat, and when we come back, we will give another like minute warning as we kind of like warm back up into the game, and then we will start again. See you then.
Put the chud into.
welcome back, everyone. It's good to see you. It's good to know you in that order. And what we wanted to do was we're just giving an extra minute just to remind you that Chud, if you haven't already entered it for the giveaway of our starter dungeon from Dwarven Forge, do so now. We've got an extra little bit of time, so you can put that
domestic
domestic only. No, not Canada, not outside of the U.S. So, unfortunately, but I mean, just kind of how the shipping works, or these contests. I think isn't that what it is? It's like the giveaways. The way that works is like it's like some weird rule. So while we're waiting for the Mace, get a countdown of a minute starting now. I'm pretty sure people kind of know who you guys are, but why don't we just take a second and say like in Dwarven Forge, what kind of your role is, or just sort of like what you do for the company, and how you like what is your favorite kind of like thing about role playing?
So what do we do with the company, and what's our favorite thing about role playing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go.
Go, Chris. Go.
Oh, me?
Yeah,
Hi.
Just somebody start.
Yeah, I came on. I helped out with video stuff back during Hellscape, and then I came back in to help get this channel started along with Mace and Hamster. Mostly, that was kind of like the Twitch team for getting this channel running. My favorite thing about role playing is it kind of just combines the stuff that I like about a lot of different things. It lets me work on my writing. It lets me work on my improv. It lets me socialize. And it also lets me like try to make people laugh, which is fun. And I like playing games. Like it combines so many different skills and things that I like.
Right.
Yeah.
Hammy.
Hey, well, let's see. I'm one of the painters, along with Aaron. I think one of my favorite things about RPGs is kind of like Chris said, it combines so many things that I like, but the potential of a brand new character, like you've got the kind of acting thing that is gonna be your thing. You got your build tactically, that's gonna be your thing. You've got your, you've made all these decisions, and that first session with a brand new character is so exciting.
Next.
Cool. I'll go.
Yeah.
So, I actually am the newest hire at Dwarven Forge.
Woohoo!
I've been here for since January, so I'm a bit of like a mercenary at work, I like to think. That's the
I like that
coolest way
there's guns
think of it.
involved too.
Yeah.
Sideways too.
Yeah, exactly. Helping out around the office as much as I can. And I've been into RPGs like forever, so DnD wasn't something I got into until like a few years ago with a bunch of my friends. But yeah, I love making characters, especially people who I normally wouldn't play. I like to channel in kind of people I know in life and live through them, and everything that comes with it. So it's fun.
Nice. Nina.
Hello, I am Nina. I'm one of the head sculptors along with Eli, and I'm also the director of social media. What I like about role-playing, I think D&D in particular, my favorite thing about it is the group storytelling.
Yeah.
Like, I like the idea of coming together with a bunch of other people and building a world and a story, and it really just kind of gives you that, like, ancient humans around a campfire feeling.
Yeah.
And also just getting to be different people, like Casey said, people I wouldn't be.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Bowie?
Nate, would you like to finish this off?
I'm Nate. I'm a chief creative officer, and I love for me role playing, particularly D&D. It's just like Nina was saying, collaboratively building a thing with each other on the fly. There's nothing more fun than that. And I love all the prep that goes in to then have it all completely go off the rails, right? Like it's you plan this thing, you kind of build all this framework and this characters and this whatever, and then it just sort of you have no control really of where it's going to go, and it sort of
Yeah.
it surprises everybody at the table. Usually gets surprised as where you end up with, and you create something that wouldn't exist together, and it's love it. Plus, you get to play with toys.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that. Yeah, that's the mission statement for Dwarven Forge. Is like they let you play with toys.
And toys. Yeah.
Right.
All right, perfect. Then let's.
Hey, wait, Tyler, what are you?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
All right, I am the I work in customer service for Dwarven Forge with our illustrious Chuck. He and I kind of make sure that all of you guys get your replacement parts and all of your any other questions. So if you guys ever need any help or anything, on our website is the way to do that. We get to see those and we get to answer any questions. So if you have any like things about like how does this set work or what goes well with this, you can ask us those questions. But also if you have any what am I trying to say, like product problems, if anything's missing or if anything somehow was broken in shipping or something like that, you let us know and we help you out. I also do the archivist's work, so I kind of catalog. I've done a back catalog of all the stuff we've already made, and I am continuing to do the new stuff. And for me, what I love most about role playing is just bending expectation. Being able to like be in a room of people and surprise them is really fun, and it can kind of just it adds that little spice to telling stories to me, where it's like I don't want to sit there and always do that, but when it happens and it can be super organic, it's super fun in home games or the like. So, who was our illustrious winner?
The winner of tonight's starter dungeon was King Sax.
Drum roll.
King Sax.
Hey,
King Sax.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Thank you so much for entering and watching in general. We will.
King Sax is a longtime follower.
Oh, it is? Oh,
Yeah,
I'm so
I remember
sorry.
seeing that name for years on different social media. So
Awesome.
they were also really active through the last game and this one too. So they've been
Perfect.
they've been
Well,
like good about watching too.
yeah. I mean,
Thanks
then
for the support.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is perfect. This is exactly the way we want you here. And I believe, have you already contacted? Great. I was about to say you will get contacted about this, and we will get your information, and we'll get that starter dungeon out to you. Alrighty. So, where we left off, you were able to successfully, Selkin, you were able to pry open the door using your thieves' tools, even ever not having too much knowledge about how to use them. You then were able to see this room. It is similarly wood paneled as the balcony outside, and the walls themselves. It's this very rich wood, this kind of rustic brownish red mahogany. And are you stepping into the room at all? You can only really see this side of it at this moment. You can see a chair, a desk. You see it's lit at this moment. There are lights on, and you see not much else at this moment. You do see a window at that at the desk.
Well, my work is done. Be my guest.
I'd happily.
Woodrick
follow-
the Trailblazer.
Woodrick,
I follow the tiny funny man.
and and you are close behind. Chad and Chug, are you trying to stay
yeah, I'll go.
Yeah, I'm
back
going
here,
in.
or you? Okay,
I'm
Just-
going in with them.
Right at the corner or the door, though.
right. So you're sticking back here with Selkin.
Hey.
Is that seem right over here?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. So you all come into here. I'll put you right here for now. You open it up to see, yeah, there's this beautiful rug on the floor, a nice sort of like master bed up against the corner. Next to it, there is what seems like an extra little trapdoor, or maybe just a floor part. There is a bookshelf full of books on this side, kind of just a very simple room.
Or is it?
On the desk, you also see that there are drawers, there are some papers strewn about, but they're organized in some way. They do seem laid out okay. There's a letter opener. There's not much else in the room, though. There is like a dresser on this side next to the bookshelf, and the only other thing that seems particularly peculiar is there is this part on the wall, this runic stone placed upon the wall.
Huh.
All right, so it seems like we got a trap there. We got a desk with some writings, a beautiful collection of books, which I wouldn't mind taking with us, and some sort of magical stone. So, Chad, you spent some time in wizard school, did you not? Perhaps you should investigate this stone.
Yeah, I'll take a gander at it. We'll see what we're working with here.
And Freya, you had good luck with the trapdoors, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that one.
Take a look. And Chug, you can quickly assimilate information, can't you? Why don't you take a look at the book, please?
Questionable. Memory coils damaged.
Well, see what you make of it. You'll have a nice impartial view, and then Woodrick, maybe you can take a look at the disc.
Aye, aye.
So Woodrick happily steps up to the desk, and you're coming over here. You are here, and you walk up to this rune. So why don't we get initiative first, and we'll see who goes first in their action.
Ooh.
As Selkin waits behind the door.
I'm the chronicler.
So we've got Freya. What's your initiative?
13.
And then Chug,
12.
Woodrick,
16.
and then Chad and Casey. Sorry, Chad and Selkin.
11.
11.
11.
11.
Aye. It's a fine number.
Okay, so first up is Woodrick. Then it is Freya. Then it is Chug. You said yours was 12, correct?
Yes.
Chug, then Selkin and Chad. So Woodrick, go first.
All right. I'm going to investigate the writings on the desk.
Go ahead and roll me a investigation check then.
That's a 10.
Pick the right man for the job.
Aye! What am I
You're the one with intelligence.
I just love that. So it doesn't seem like much is written here. It's also, what languages do you speak?
Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, Sylvan.
Good choices.
It is not in any language you can understand.
But
Perfect. It does. There's like. Give me a nature check.
Ooh. 16.
16. Okay. So it's not in a language you can understand, and the only other things on the desk or in the desk is there's a locked drawer, like it won't open, but the other drawer, it just seems like, again, extra little parchments and things, nothing notable. There's a letter opener on the desk, as well as you start flipping through the pages, about 8 pages in, there seems to be this weird, slimy texture to it. Like it's all glossed, and in a way, it's got this sort of mucusy feel on the paper.
We've got some booger pages here.
And in your experience, it's
familiar with that
it's
technique.
not in your experience, if any of this house had been left even for a day, this mucus would have dried up. Like normal stuff like that, like it would have dried or it would have been done, but it is still keeping its same viscosity and its same, just its same texture. It's like still moist.
Something slippery has touched this recently.
Astute.
Something slippery has slup.
All right. So after Vudrik, we have...
I'm gonna pull on that door.
Yeah, Freya.
I'm gonna pull on that door, man.
All right, you pull up, and it seems to be clothes. But, like, really fancy clothes.
Oh, clothes. Please
What
say clothes.
It seems like like the outfit is very mucusy to the touch, and all you can it looks very, very similar to the hologram's outfit.
Slime.
We got a 10-4, Vudrik. We got some more of that booger over here.
Booger room.
Do not touch it. Do not touch it.
I wouldn't dream of it. You realize how long that would take to get out of my fur?
So after Freya, we have Chug.
Yes. So I'm looking at these books.
Matt was what was asked of you.
I guess I'll do it. Are they written in a language I understand?
What do you know?
Common and Celestial.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh.
So is that 2? Oh, sorry. You also have disadvantage right now because it's an intelligence check. But
Okay, well, let's see if it can get worse.
no. So there's a point where you just stop reading and you just kind of keep taking books off and then just looking at them, seeing if they have pictures. Like, it's not so much that you're dumb and you don't want to read. It's just kind of like, I got bored. Like, this task isn't that great.
I said right at the beginning, memory crystals damaged.
Yeah, like, there's just something about it that just doesn't appeal. But you're gonna go through the motions and you're gonna make it look like you're doing something.
Yeah.
All right. So Selkin and Chad, go ahead and roll me another D20 to see which one of you goes first.
Ladies first.
Right, so roll a d20 to see which one of you goes first.
And you were right. So Chad, you are investigating the room. So go ahead and give me an Arcana check first.
And I don't think I have anything for Arcana, so
We'll see.
it's just a straight 10.
A 10.
Nice.
So what you didn't tell Selkin was that you flunked out of school. So you get to say whatever you want to say, but all you know is it's powering something.
Is the rune, is this a written language? Can we say it's a written language?
What do you speak?
Well, I can speak whatever I want to as long as it's a written or spoken language.
Woo!
Just gotta cast a spell. So,
That's useful.
Wait, if you cast a spell?
yes.
Right, comprehend languages, right?
Yeah.
So that's up to you. I'm asking you, what do you already read? What do you already know as languages?
I've got. I know Elvish. I speak Primordial. That's the only weird one that I speak. So
So you speak Common, Primordial, Abyssal. Oh, sorry, not Abyssal, but Infernal, and
Yes. That's it.
okay,
Elvish.
and Elvish. It is not a language you understand. If it
Okay,
is a
cool.
language.
I'm gonna cast that spell then.
Alrighty. Do you cast comprehend languages? That's your second spell of the day, isn't it?
Nope.
No, the other
I
one was a
haven't cast it.
cantrip, right? Yeah, okay. So casting comprehend languages and weaving over the rune, you see it say power word rug.
Power word rug.
Uh-oh.
So Selkin, it is your turn.
All right, so check in all. What have you discovered?
There's some.
Boogeries!
Everything's slimy in here. Not feeling great about it.
Define the slime, like ectoplasmic slime, like contact poison slime, or like a gelatinous cube was going through there.
What would be the difference between those kinds of slime? I gotta be real with you, Selkin. I've touched a lot of stuff. Not a big fan of touching the slimy stuff.
Yeah, do not touch it. Just
Not in my wheelhouse.
See what you can make of it from a distance.
What can I make of it from a distance?
Aye.
That was asking me,
It's
Is
very,
it visible? Or is it like
yeah,
translucent?
it's visible. Again, it's mucusy. It is like still strands of it in the clothes.
Right, so like is it translucent or does it like have a color to
Translucent,
it?
but
Okay.
it has a slight tinge to it,
Okay.
sort of a yellowish greenish tinge.
And Chug,
Did you smell it? Freya, you should smell it.
Okay, when she says that, I curiously smell it in my tongue.
So,
The old-
so on the other
old
side of the
dynasty.
room, Vudrik hears Chug tell Freya to smell
From,
it, and
from my fingers, because I
just
definitely already
kind of
touched
like
it.
turns away and puts the paper to his to his nose to smell it. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh
Oh my
dear.
god. Oh my god.
That's a 17.
It's like huffing glue. It's just like very, very strong, like rubber cement. It's like alcoholic, ridiculously potent smell, very chemical. And as you do, it goes. You have a simultaneous feeling of like throwing up and choking. You don't do either of those things, but you have the sensation going.
Strong stuff. Seems rather chemical, perhaps part of what some of these experiments.
Do I see that happen?
You definitely hear his reaction to it.
Yeah, I'm not. Oh, I'm allergic to. I'm allergic.
so
Can't smell it.
Chug, what have you found?
There are books on this shelf.
Anything of interest?
DM, were there any pictures in these books?
There are like 2 or 3 of them that are like anatomy books, and a lot of the anatomy stuff is about the inner workings of the body, and so there's a lot of diagrams about cutting people open, cutting
Okay.
different races, cutting animals, and there's like a lot of different.
All right, there were many diagrams of meat. Not interesting.
So you got some cookbooks there, okay? And Chad,
Perhaps cookbooks.
Chad, what have you found over there?
Well, after my extensive time at wizardry school, I used my vast intelligence to decode that this says rug. So,
Rug?
like, whatever that means, I don't know. It's just like power word rug.
Oh, yeah, this is Powerwood Rug.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, is there
Hey.
a rug around or like what?
Well-
I don't know.
Is better than Powerwood Kill or Powerwood Stun. I'm guessing if you activate it, it activates the rug. It's some sort of animated defense.
Pretty sure I've said rug a lot of times.
Aye. So steer clear of the carpet and do not touch the rune. All right, and Vudrik, what was written on the papers?
Ah,
Peppers.
many words.
What was the meaning of these words? If you were to give a report to the class,
Let's see. Once upon a time.
you did not read
And
them.
then boogers.
You did not read them. All right, I'm gonna stride across to the desk and look at the papers.
Once
And
upon
you
a
did
time.
not touch it, right? Yeah, did not read it. You did not touch it.
Oh, you did touch it.
Well, I had to examine the documents and substances.
And what did you learn of the substance?
Strong, chemical, seems rather unnatural.
Right. So, Freya, don't be touching it, okay? Keep your distance.
Oh, I think I can manage that.
The only DM, the only language I speak that he doesn't is Celestial.
The words are written in a language you don't understand.
Well, why don't we give it to Chad? Chad's the
I could
leader.
just... Yo! Pass that over to me. I got you guys, man.
So, Chad, you make your way over. And
I totally did not cheat on my wizardry exams. Definitely not.
The words start to shift and make sense to you. It says, "Here begins the diary of Archibald. Growing up, a young boy, I never knew my father.
I take the book, I throw it at the wall. This book sucks.
There could be clues in there.
Oh, man.
Do you have Chug? Do you have some sort of containment apparatus or the like? Can you open up like a container in your chest and stuff these in safely or something, so you do not touch them, but we can take them with us?
Can she put them?
Can I? This was not discussed.
It was not discussed, so I would say no.
You know what? I'm gonna say yes.
Yes.
Pockets are for storage.
You have a small abdomen pocket that can like hold.
Right, but we
stuff.
open it and there's like there's a bunch of flasks. So
Nice.
It's pretty cramped in there to put the papers in.
we can stuff them in.
Yeah, you just get them in there.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right, let's get moving. We'll get to the hard there. And stay away from the road.
One thing that was funny, that the clothes that were in there that were covered in the boogers, it was the same clothes that was on that annoying see-through talking guy at the start.
Hey, he's probably that Archibald Misers lives here. This is his clothes. He made an illusion of himself, a repeatable illusion, sort of like a magic mouth but visual.
Is it
Sure,
nice
but
clothes?
why was y'all covered in the stuff?
Well, we do not know it's him, right? It's his closet, right? So either something was in here or it was trapped, or he may be long dead. He could have won, and this could just be his machines could be on autopilot.
Chug, they are, again, it's kind of a crazy outfit. You don't see the top hat, but you do see the frilled shirt. You do
the bow tie?
You see the bow tie. You see the giant baggy pants with the flared boots and the vest as well.
I think we should take this clothes.
You're more than happy to.
Just be careful of the boogers.
Welcome to.
I put on everything that I can manage to.
Oh no. How big was this guy?
The only thing that you can put on that actually fits are the baggy pants.
The bow tie?
The bow tie's huge enough that you could put the bow tie on.
I
What
can't
about the
just
top
like
hat?
Hulk through it and get like a nice like Solomon Grundy suit looking thing.
Actually, with the frilled suit, with the frilled shirt, you could do that. Like you rip off the sides again and put that on.
Awesome. All right, let's get out of here, guys.
So Chug has now the appearance of a slightly mucusy in the shirt and pants, but it's got this tailcoat as well. They have
The mucus doesn't affect me.
no.
Okay.
You have a very, very strong smell, but you don't. It doesn't feel like it's affecting you in a negative way.
So there's no
Awesome.
button in here?
Is there nothing under the? There's nothing under the clothes.
You see, as she pulls the clothes, as they pull the clothes out, a metal grate, and there is darkness under the grate. You can't it's black. it seems like there's air going through it, but it's complete darkness.
Were the clothes neatly folded, or were they just like stuffed in there?
Stuffed.
How strange. How's that few?
Is there residue on the grate?
Give me an investigation check.
Woo!
13.
Yeah, you're able to see a couple of places where it's equally mucusy.
Could a person have fit in there?
No, the grate themselves are maybe...
No, I mean like in this trapdoor area, could a whole person have been stuffed in here?
No,
Would they have fit?
it's only about it's only about like 1.5 foot in depth.
I don't... This would be a convenient escape hatch if one was able to move through the bars.
See if you can make out what's beyond the bars. Meanwhile, Chad, using your superior intelligence, can you take a look at those books and see what stories in there? And Tyler, can I want to look at there's a locked drawer you said in the desk,
Correct.
yeah?
Yes.
Fudrick, you were so helpful before.
Yeah, you want me to look at the books?
Nay, could you help me with this drawer?
Okay. Yeah.
Just hold my spare tools.
Aye.
I'm gonna creep over behind them with my arms ready to reach out and grab and pull them back if something goes off.
All right.
You're
As I'm
supposed
messing
to
with
be
this drawer.
investigating the grate.
But
Okay, I'll help him then.
can I hang on?
Hold on. So, Vudrick, go ahead and give me what you're trying to actually unlock the thing.
I was going to use my my thieves' tools again to try and unlock the drawer.
Okay, if you want to do that, then that's on you. That's just yours. And then Vudrick, you're standing over next to him. Chaz going over here. And then what do we have in terms of Freya Chug? What was the...
If Freya's investigating down in the grate, I suppose I'll hang out over her in case there's trouble.
I'm going to light my torch and stick it down in there.
Okay. So, Selkin, go ahead and give me a Thieves' Tools check. Just your dexterity bonus. Freya, give me a perception check. Chad, give me an investigation check.
Yeah, it's a 6. Woo!
Oh,
Freya. I got a 6.
6, okay. And Chad?
It's just a straight 3. Okay.
All right. 3. And then Freya got a natural 20,
Yes.
which makes it all the way to what?
Oh, for a perception check? That makes it all the way to a 19.
Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. It's a natural 20. It's fine. I try to play it where it's like, yeah, it's a natural 20. It doesn't go lower than that. Like, it shouldn't. It can go higher. It just can't go lower. All right. So, Freya, you light a torch and you put it through the hole, and it just kind of seems to go farther than the torchlight can go, but it is still this like 5-foot square of space all the way down that you can see.
I drop the torch.
You drop the torch,
Yes.
and then you lose sight of it.
Whoa.
Wow, that's deep.
Wow. That's deep. Yeah. Okay, sorry.
So,
All right.
Chad, you're looking at the bookshelf, and very similarly to the other parchments, you start reading, and it's like, the human body has no... All animals that exist in this... Oh, God, boring. Every book you touch is just the worst book you've ever read. It doesn't have anything interesting to say in the first... It does not hook you within that first paragraph every single time. Like, why would I keep reading? This is dumb.
Yeah.
This is bull. I don't like it.
Can I just like dig through all the books, like every single one doing the same thing?
Yeah, you just kind of keep digging them out. Nothing seems to be under them. Nothing seems to be just books. So what? And you, Selkin, got 6.
Aye.
You slightly bend one of your picking tools, and you're able to kind of like straighten it again. But it's one of those things where it may break if you try again and fail.
I'm gonna try again and succeed.
Okay.
Nice. I like the confidence, Selkin.
6 again.
And you're like, I am gonna do this again in 6. Seek. Nope, it broke.
Chug.
Yeah.
This drawer is stuck. Could you give it a good hard tug for me?
I'll try. Can I just honestly just smash the desk down? And
Yeah, give me a strength
I don't
check.
need to open the drawer if I smash the desk.
Right, give me a strength check.
Oh.
I'll say it's an attack, though. You are adept at using your hands in this way, so it's a...
Is this a hit then? Is this a strike?
Yeah, it's a strike.
So if that's my 2 unarmed strikes, the first one is an 11, and the second one is a 12.
Okay. All right. You just kind of like... Baka! And the whole half of that desk just crumbles. It's like looking at an IKEA desk just like fall apart as you set it up.
Can I catch the drawer?
Give me a dexterity check. Yeah. Just try to like
17.
and you're able to just get your hands right under it as it falls. And you look inside. There is a note, like a note card, and then a key.
A key?
Mm-hmm. Those are the only 2 things in there.
Nice job, Chug. All right, we got a key and a note. Is it written in Common, Elvish, Celestial, or Sylvan?
It is written in Common. The
I can
note
speak Common.
reads...
Can I read it aloud dramatically?
Yes. Would you like me to do it for you?
Aye.
Oh, Bobby, how you taught me such great and precious secrets. Alchemy was so much more colorful with you involved. And when combined with that crystal we found, it reawakened my soul of invention. Oh, how the world and every concoction is made better by Bobby.
He seems nice.
Well, you can really hear his voice come through in the writing. Accent and all.
Thank you.
A thing to note, the words Bobby and
on the doorknob.
The words Bobby and colorful are capitalized all the way through. They're all caps.
Read the passage with colorful again. I mean, I'd love to hear myself say it again.
I love the sound of my own voice. So much. I'm gonna do it
Read
again.
that again, Selkin.
Alchemy was so much more colorful with you involved, and when combined with that crystal we found, it reawakened my soul of invention. Oh, how the world and every concoction is made better by Bobby.
Colorful Bobby. Huh. Interesting.
So what's it mean?
Do you think it's a code? Right, there in the other room says Bobby on the handle. Perhaps it's a password or a code or something. Well, I don't know what the colorful has to do with it. Tyler, did the the trap door in the other room, were there colors? As you said, there were wires.
Not for the door. Not for the door itself. It's metal. The rune itself was had a glowing blue sigil, but not anything. Yeah.
Colorful Bobby. Right, and we don't. You know, we haven't looked under the rug, but here's what I'm going to say. No, do not touch anything. wait. So,
Freya. Okay, Freya runs over and touches the rug.
I run away from the rug.
I dive back against the corner.
If you're gonna make a motion like that, Chris, just fucking.
He said it. I'm like, oh yeah, anything, Selden.
Right. So, Vudrik, I'll give you a chance to. Are you moving away? Well,
No, I'm very curious.
Okay.
I'm staring right at it.
As Freya, as you touch the rug, the other end of the rug wraps around your hand and and it starts to grapple you. Go ahead and make this opposed athletics check.
Oh.
9.
So this rug just automatically and just wraps all around your body, Freya, to the point where you can't move and you fall prone to the ground and you start suffocating. Go ahead
Chad, hit the crystal. Destroy the crystal. You're right by it.
I'm trying to break it. Just smashing it or something. But I've got weak baby arms.
Yeah.
Sean, you just off.
Go ahead and give me if you're just physically gonna whack it.
Yeah, I just don't even think anything, and I just try and whack it.
All right. Oh God, I wanted that so bad. I wanted it so bad. All right, so that's 15 for you.
I start flexing. Yeah.
15. All right, so you try to you're like and it does nothing.
No.
Oh.
You didn't really hurt your hand too much though, but you felt it connect, and you felt it really hit it, but it did nothing. So at this moment, what I want to do is I want to take initiative, as we technically are in combat.
Whoa. I got 11.
Okay.
Also 11.
Okay, Freya.
5.
Chug.
5. No, 6. Wait, no, 5.
Malfunction.
What's your dexterity, Chug, and what's your dexterity, Freya?
16.
My dexterity is 2.
The
modifier is 2.
What's the number?
Modifier is 3.
The number is 14.
Okay, thank you. Chad?
10.
And you said 14, Vudrik?
Sorry, 11.
11, sorry. That's what I... do you mind... what's your dexterity and what's your dexterity, Selkin?
16.
16.
All right, you guys choose then. Who goes first?
Vudrik, you want to go first?
Yes.
Okay. So... There's just moments, there's just moments that are really awesome for me. So the rug is suffocating you, Freya.
Oh.
And as it gets to start the entire round, it starts the combat, it gets to do that on its first turn.
Oh.
Gets to do... Okay. You take 15 points of damage as it strangles you and is tightening around all of your muscles and all of your arms and legs and squeezing you like a little juice pop.
Like a bear rug.
Then it is Vudrik's turn.
So I'm just gonna start panic slapping the rug.
Panic slapping it with what?
My hands.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an unarmed strike.
Oh, it was almost.
That was so scary.
So that's an 8.
An 8. You basically just like playing a little song. You have extra attack, don't you?
Yeah, here, hold on.
Yeah, so you can do it again if you want.
All right, that's a modified 21.
21. That certainly hits. Go ahead and.
Okay.
What's your strength modifier?
0.
So you do 1 point of damage.
Yes.
You do.
I don't want to like stab Freya in there.
Freya, you also take 1 point of damage.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you.
And as you hear a strangled from Freya.
Okay.
So, Selkin is your turn, and then after Selkin, it is Chad.
It looks like, correct me if I'm wrong, it looks like it's 6 squares to get over within touching distance of the rune for me.
For you?
If you count diagonals as 1.
2, 3. Yes.
All right. I am going to run over to the rune stone.
Okay.
How to say, unhand me friend. Slam my hand right up in front of the thing and cast Thunder Wave at 2nd level.
Okay.
So it'll be a 15-foot cone emanating, or a cube emanating out from me straight into the wall. 3d8 points of thunder damage on a failed con 14 save.
Because you're putting your hand directly on the rune, I will not require a save or an attack, right? Just do the damage. So 8.
12.
Yeah, okay. It is cracked, but it has not broken. As you do that, you do see the rug behind you like shuffle for a bit, but it does not lose its grip.
All right, I'm gonna as my bonus action, I whirl to Chug, and I lock eyes with them. I say, Chug, finish what I started, and a little swirl of electricity, like phantasmal electricity, shoots out from my fingers, swirls around her, filling her with electricity. I give her bardic inspiration. It's a D8 die of inspiration.
Wonderful. Chug, you have inspiration.
Awesome.
As you feel just like an energizing pulse throughout your whole body. Chug.
I'm like this.
Yeah, don't give it to the
I'm like,
person
I'm
trying
doing
to
like
break
a
out of
power up scream. I'm like, ah!
He's going right through the wall. They're going through the wall.
Chad, it is your turn, and then it is Chug's turn.
Oh, I thought Chug was next.
Can I toll the dead on this thing? This little rune? Is that a possibility?
I believe Toll the Dead does say creature.
Yeah.
Then no.
Okay. So,
You were treating this like it was wizard school.
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna, since I just saw Chug get powered up, I'm gonna like toss the rune over to Chug and say, "Go long." Give him what he needs.
So I gotta catch that, huh?
I do it. Well, I actually do it underhand because I'm like not coordinated.
Okay,
So
all right, easier to catch.
yeah.
So you're throwing Chug what now?
She
The
ripped
rune.
the rune off the wall.
It does not come off the wall.
Oh.
It's like a fixture of the wall.
Oh. I just still try really hard to pull it off the wall.
Give me a strength check.
Ooh.
Come on.
Hey!
Nice.
16 then? All right.
I roll up my sleeves.
Oh, boy. So go ahead and Selkin and Chad, give me a dexterity saving throw. Oh, jeez.
14.
10.
All right, Selkin, you passed. Chad, you did not. As a ringing force shoots out from the wall, you are able to pry it from the wall. It seems like the nature of how it was broken made it easier to remove, but also in its broken state, it was unstable magic, and you released the energy and were shot back 15 feet, Chad.
Woo! She went long.
3, falling prone, and you take 5 points of force damage, whereas Selkin, you only take 2, as just like a sort of like you're able to understand what's happening before it happens and kind of duck out of the way off to the side. But the rune has been removed from the wall. As you do that, the rug seems to have lessened its grip on you, Freya. It hasn't gone slack, but it seems like it has lessened its grip.
Is the rune still glowing?
Yes.
Okay.
Chug, it is now your turn. And then it is Freya's turn.
All right, so the rune is over by Chad, yeah?
It is within Chad's hands at the moment.
Okay, I'm going to walk over to Chad, pry Chad's fingers open, put the rune on the ground, and smash it really hard.
That is doable.
But I'm going to say, stand back. Actually, you know what? I should really kick Chad out of the way.
Yes.
Before I do this.
Chad's not that far away from you, so if anything, I would say you could break up your movement to move to Chad, take the rune as a bonus action, and then you could move it somewhere else.
All right, I'm going to go into the hallway with this thing.
Okay, so that's 1,
I think I have enough movement to get out of there.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You have like crazy movement, right? You're
I do. I have a lot of movement. Yeah, I'll go right there.
Yeah.
And
Still have your action, so you could break it.
Yep.
Woo!
Ooh.
You don't even have to roll damage because you have better damage than everybody else does. So.
Okay. Oh wait, you know I can break it. You're saying?
Yeah. It's like it's pretty much
okay.
It's barely holding on at this moment, and you're able to. And as you do that,
so wait, as it's exploding,
Yeah.
can I just use a key point to use my drunken technique to just get out of the way?
you
Can we say I flurry of blows that thing? I just went all out on it.
Yeah, sure.
Like,
I'm
Okay.
not worried about it. You did your 3 attacks on it, whatever.
Okay.
But the dodge out of the way is what? That you have to use a key point, and then it gains you.
It's not really what I need.
Oh, okay.
It's not really what I just want to try to just tuck and roll out of the way as I'm smashing this thing.
Sure. I'll allow it. I'll say that's fine. You kind of duck back in the room after
because I knew it was gonna happen.
Yeah, you hit it and then.
You also
back into the room.
You've got bardic inspiration if you need a little bonus to your.
It is going to require a dexterity saving throw, but because you're willing to use a key point, I'll allow you to have advantage. I'm pretty sure there is a monk ability that lets you do that anyway.
Ooh, that's
Step of
good.
the wind, or I mean, it takes a bonus action or whatever. I'm not really worried about it. So with a 16,
Wait, what kind of was this a
dex
acrobat,
saving throw.
Dex save. All right, so the 16 would be a 22.
22. That's certainly enough to get out of the way as it makes this little force explosion. And as it does, Freya, you feel the carpet just...
All right, I'm gonna roll out, grab it, and just
gonna beat
it on the ground.
You're gonna beat the rug?
Yeah, I'm gonna beat the rug.
You just gotta...
Got to get the dust out.
Question: is this rug slimy?
Oh.
It is not.
Is there anything under where the rug was?
Also, by the way, combat is over. As you beat the rug for like a good solid 15 seconds and like punch it, you're like...
Yeah.
Nice teamwork.
Got him.
Showed that rug.
Yeah.
I slapped it.
Is there anything under the rug?
There is indeed. There is a slightly off-color...
Joke.
It's it's about 10 inches by 10 inches. It's a trapdoor. It's a little... I guess I shouldn't say trapdoor. It's like a trap... it's just a little...
Like a hatch that would hold a button?
Yeah. Enjoy.
Let's open it. Let's open the hatch.
Okay. Who's opening it?
Freya, you're right there.
I'll open it.
You do.
Doing great.
And it opens up fine.
No.
Is there a button?
No
No.
problems, but there is a small
bugs on
red
the
button.
Oh.
Jab it.
Push that button.
Push
Chug?
the
I just immediately jump back. It's like, oh god, it's chug time.
As soon as I see a flash of red, I'm going.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
And then from outside the door, you hear a very familiar... you hear a familiar sort of 3 to 5 second...
Oh, I bet we have one more button in the other room, and then we got this thing.
I really hope these buttons weren't doing something bad.
Why would he put buttons in his own house that would do something bad?
Since when is
Why
that
would
a
this
red button?
evil guy with a house full of traps put a button in his house that did something bad? That's a good question, Freya.
It's just bad game design.
Freya, how badly hurt are you?
On a scale of 1 to 60, I'd say I'm running at about a 33.
Hey. All right.
That's okay. It's close. It's borderline.
All right. So if you were in a gladiator duel, you say you're about halfway to defeated.
I'm about half-winded.
Yeah.
I could go with I could use
just
that analogy.
Rub some dirt in it.
So why don't you come over here?
Well, the sand is all over the stairs now, so there's not really. That ship has sailed.
All right, I'm going to walk over to Freya, look at her wounds. Where is it hurting you?
Doctor, everywhere.
This is beyond my expertise, but it sounds like you've read chapter 13 in my erotic adventures.
I had it read to me.
So, which part of you hurts the most? If it all hurts, which part is paining you?
Well,
all right, I don't
normally.
Just do it. Just cure wounds already. God.
We do really have a meaningful interaction with the goat. Okay?
We're doing really good role play, everybody.
I'm casting Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
All right. So 11?
14.
Do I get that 12?
14.
14.
14.
Maybe
heal
if you
points.
stop making dumb jokes, you get any health back.
What dumb jokes?
Hey,
All right.
This is
So
a fancy man with a lot of hair. All right.
shall
So-
we go to the third door?
Yes. Let's. Yes.
Hey. All right. So here's what I'm thinking. We could do this the hard way and try and figure out his riddle and the like, or we could try it the easy way. Should we try it the easy way?
We should vote
Yes. Oh.
Which way is the easy way?
to
Hey.
kick the door open.
Nay, I've got.
I'm running for it.
Nay! Stop! I can
Hey,
diffuse
I'm
these
not a
magics.
horse.
I can dispel the.
Go, Freya!
No, it's a deadly rune. It's gonna kill you.
Oh, on the door?
It's heavily it's trapped magically. It's got terrible magics upon it. But I think.
Oh no!
Self-control check failed.
Oh.
So, yeah. Perfect. There, it's totally good. Everything's fine. All right. So what was this roll for?
So self-control
To not do what?
to not try to bust the door down.
Perfect. You fail.
Yes.
It's a deadly trap.
All right, Freya. Go ahead. And as you touch the doorknob, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Weren't you headbutting it?
Nice.
And I have a +4 to Constitution.
Oh, if she's headbutting, it's like I guess it just means when contact with the door is made.
Yeah, I'm ramming this thing down.
Natural 20. Okay.
Yeah, he got you good there.
And my Constitution score is also 18. Oh no, not another big red cloth. That one seems a lot worse than the last one.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So, everybody who was next to the door, which was everybody, because you guys were all going there, and so it's the 15 feet from the door.
I mean, I was booking it there.
Also, give me a Constitution saving throw. However, Freya, because you passed, you already take half of.
I mean, they might not have caught up. Like, I was booking it from the other room around the balcony.
I think I was booking it too.
I don't book anywhere, so
Yeah, Chad.
Like,
Chad
this
won't.
is me like running like full speed around the balcony to ram it.
All right.
I wasn't waiting for people.
I also didn't get any. You basically just did it, and I had to catch up, so I wasn't exactly
Yeah, it was
privy
me.
to what was going on. Sorry.
Yeah.
So I guess it would be you and Chug. Vudrick, do you believe that you would have?
Team Iron Goat.
Yeah,
Iron
Goat.
but
Yeah, I'll
Chad
follow
and Selkin, you did not.
I'll have followed them.
Hey.
We're fast though.
We're fat though.
But not smart.
Oh dear, that's a 6.
Okay, so yeah, you totally followed. And then so
Ooh.
that's a 6 on the saving throw, and for you, Chug, Constitution.
That would be a 9.
All right.
But I have that bardic inspiration.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yes, you do. Go ahead and use it. D8.
Wait, hold on. I have
okay.
to readjust my dice here. All right, I need a D8.
Recalibrate.
There we go. Recalibrating. Please
You can
stand
take
by.
that 8 out of 8.
Oh, nice.
So
What did I have the first time? Was it a 9? I
7.
said.
Yeah, you said you had a 7. You rolled a 7. Then you said it was a 9.
16.
Right.
So 16.
So 16 now.
Okay. So, Freya, because you rolled a natural 20, you only take half damage. So you take 11 damage. Chug, you take half of that because you aren't directly in front of the door. You aren't engaging with the door. You are behind it. You take 6 damage.
Okay.
Vodrick, you take 11.
Oh.
Which is the half of the total, which was 22.
Is the blue sigil still glowing?
Yes. As Freya hits the door, is blown back to the banister by this electric force energy that pushes back, as well as the other two get... no, Chug, I guess you two both passed, technically, so you don't actually get pushed back, but Vodrick does get, blown back a little bit.
All right. Can you step back and let me give it a whirl?
Wait, so did that not make the door budge at all?
Nope.
All right.
That's so weird.
Well,
As I said, it's ensorcelled. It's got terrible magics upon it.
well, you shouldn't have told me to open it then, I guess.
Yeah, but it was really cool.
Just following your orders. Yeah, at least now we know you can't knock it open. You're welcome.
Thank you. Now, if you just stand back just a bit,
Step
let
back.
me give us a whirl. All right, I pull out Mesmer,
Yes.
my weird fey instrument. It's like a big circular hoop with shimmering spider webs through it and tassels everywhere, and I strum it and I send forth 1,000 blue iridescent butterflies that sweep into the door. I'm casting Dispel Magic, and the butterflies are going to carry away all the magic off the door into the ether.
As you play,
Wow.
Could have done that earlier.
It's beautiful. It's so beautiful.
The illusory butterflies weave through the door, and you see it interact with the wirings and the intricate mechanism. As you see it, they keep passing in and out of the door, and each time they pass in, they reflect in some parts of the sigils and the iron workings of the door, and then come back out, and almost as if they are... There is a sprinkling of something off of them, almost as if what Selkin said is true. It's taking the magic and displacing it into the ether. And at the moment the butterflies move through the entirety of the door, you hear a grinding, and the door opens.
Ah, I guess I did hit it hard enough.
Good job, Freya.
Right off the hinges.
Selkin, beautiful butterflies, but good job, Freya.
They just blew it open. I knocked it loose.
It was teamwork.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we do make a great team, Selkin.
You showed them where to hit it. You're like a butterfly shepherd.
You see in front of you this massive... sorry, let me get my notes up.
Oh boy.
The cold brick of the walls keep this room temperate and even. Various half-completed gadgets litter the desks. An alchemist station with various colored liquids next to it. Over here. Bubble and churn. Crystal lodged in the wall thrums lightly with pale blue light. Draconic runes embedded in its structure. Notes are scattered all over the desk, and a lever rests at the back of the womb. This is the desk.
Nobody touched the liver.
What if we just smash the crystal now?
Wait, no. But before you touch anything,
There's also
before you hit any buttons, before you don't touch anything yet.
But do you remember the last one?
I do, but just let us get our bearings before we do anything rash.
Memories indicate that the best course of action would be to smash the crystal immediately.
Wow, good job remembering that.
However, yeah, you're very correct, Chug. However, there are various types of magical crystals. Perhaps this is a beneficial one or treasure and the like we do not want to destroy. Perhaps it is an alcohol dispenser. It makes spirits pour right into your mouth. You wouldn't want to destroy that, would you?
Chug will await further instructions.
Unknown Chug. Good.
Chug may not like a lot of things, but they love beer.
As most robots.
As certain robots have taught us. What would you like to engage with? This platform here is it's more of it's a mechanic circle. It seems to be Selkin. You can register immediately. This is a circle of it's like a planar map. This is a normal thing in Lorethia as a practice of kind of designating a grounding of magic. It's not so much that it's like what your dispel spell did. It's just more of a neutral ground. It allows the area around it to be manipulated to new magic easier, but safely. There is a pedestal upon it as well. That it is this sort of like silver gray metal that has nothing on it, and it is completely flat, but it just seems to connect to the arcane circle below.
Chud, does this not look like a planar map grounding the area?
Well, I still have tech language going, so I totally can see that on the arcade thing. Like, yeah, that's totally it. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so here's what we should do.
Sorry, Chad. As you look towards the crystal as well, the runes start to form a phrase to you, and it says, "Beware of bellowing biomechanical yoke fellows."
I repeat that phrase out loud.
Beware of bellowing biomechanical yoke fellows.
Is yoke fellows one word?
Mm-hmm.
Bobby.
Yeah.
Did you figure something out, Freya?
I wonder if Bobby's been around here.
Beware of biomechanical yoke.
Beware of bellowing biomechanical yoke fellows.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's right. It starts with all the same numbers.
Indeed.
It shouldn't be that loud, but it was so good.
Yeah, broke the dungeon master.
Oh.
All right, so we got a couple of chests over there, some sort of glowing rune, alchemy supplies, a lever, a pile of gear.
There are other crystals on the walls that sort of light the room as well. It makes it. This section is lit in red, and it seems to be predominantly just in red. This is lit purple on the back wall. And this first section is lit that pale blue light. So each section, almost as if it was cut in stone, the light like only touches those parts.
Like a flag, like the three sections of a flag.
Yep.
Was it? What's that? What's our section? Blue?
Yeah, pale blue.
Blue, red, purple.
Blue, red, purple.
And so, is it cut like evenly, like horizontally?
Yes. So that's what I mean. It's like so where you see the cut in the floor, that's where the light stops and starts.
Blue, red, purple.
We got to liver. We got chests. All right, and what's on the workbench? There's that workbench against the wall just below us.
That has all of like the notes. There is also half completed gadgets. Nothing seems to be. What's that? Yeah, just half complete, but it's hard to tell from this distance. Like, you can't really make out a lot. In this corner, you see some bubbling and churning liquids, but you would have to get over there to actually tell what a lot of this stuff is.
I'm thinking, why don't I investigate this planar circle? And does anybody see anything that's interesting to them that you want to investigate without touching any levers, without eating anything, without drinking anything, without setting off any traps? Like
Smashing. What about smashing?
Nay. No smashing. Just, you know what we're doing? You do it. Here's. It's like a mindfulness exercise, right? Being back in the monastery.
Oh, yes.
Take your hands,
Back in them.
and you put them behind your back. Join your two hands behind your back, right? Hands behind your back. Grab your wrists, and now walk about the room with your hands clasped behind your back, right? Don't stick your horns into anything. Don't. We're looking with our eyes, right? We're taking in. We're being in the moment. We're just looking with our eyes, with our other senses, but we're not touching. Every other sense. No touch, no tasting either. Okay? We're just looking and listening and maybe smelling unless it's some terrible sort of poison. All right?
All right.
Now leaving standby mode.
All right, so where does everybody want to go? What are we going to
I want to go check out that rune.
The crystal
Bobby?
over here?
Oh, I thought there was another rune on the other side of the rune. I'll check out that one too.
There's a red one and a purple one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do purple one.
You're going to go down here? Okay.
Yep.
I'll go with Chad as for safety.
Good plan.
All
I'm going to stick by Selkin as he investigates.
And yours...
I'm gonna investigate this planar map.
Okay.
It's fascinating.
Vudrick?
I'm going to investigate the tables here that appear to have food on them, treading lightly so as not to use my sense of touch with my feet.
My favorite part of that was that you sounded so much like Werner Herzog. And it was so good.
I would like to see the baby.
Yeah. Would you like a libation to celebrate the communion of our meetings? It's so good. Selkin, go ahead and give me an Arcana check. Chad, go ahead and give me an Arcana check. Vudrick, go ahead and give me an Investigation check.
I got an 11.
5.
This is 17.
Selkin, how did you get an 11?
He rolled a bunch of dice.
I was rolling damage for Thunderwave in there also.
Okay. Okay.
Accidental Thunderwave.
11, 17, 5. Vudrick, there are some nice things on this table. Some nice parchments. Some things that could potentially mean something to someone. That person is not you.
All right.
You are trying to figure it out, but there is one thing that seems odd with the table. There's one part that just seems more... It's a darker color. It's just something that, like... It's not so much a part of your investigation. It's just something you notice on the table. There's one portion of it that seems... It's like a 4-inch by 4-inch square on the desk. Just seems...
Like a very straight shape, not irregular?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then Selkin, it seems, again, it just seems like a general arcanic circle, like a planar map circle. It has the same groundings of all the things that you've read about. You're not really learning anything more than what you've already read by investigating it. There seems to be something with the pedestal that's different than normal planar maps, but there's nothing specific that you can find in this moment that like really makes it stand out. And Chad, investigating this rune, you are still. How long does comprehend languages last?
An hour.
Oh, okay, then yeah, you're certainly still under the influences of it. As you're investigating the rune, it says red and purple make death.
Oh boy.
Cool. Stay away from red and purple, guys. It's not sounding good.
That was the one. She's reading the purple one.
Yes, she is.
It's nice of him to leave these clues everywhere.
Right. So, Chad, while you can still comprehend, perhaps you should read the other one too.
Yeah, I'll sprint over to the other rune.
All right.
Sorry, not sprint. Casually walk over. Really cool.
I never walk faster than a leisurely pace. It's my favorite actor. I'm glad that Chris is the only one who got it. But you walk over to the other rune. Are either of you, Vudrik and Selkin and Freya Chug, are you doing anything different?
Look around too, on the alchemy side.
Okay.
I want to squint at the rune that's on the wall over here, the one that's doing the blue. Look like there's like words on there too.
Yes, that was where Chad saw
That was-
the
Beware of bellowing biomechanical.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Okay. Does the color look like it is coming from the crystal itself?
yes.
Okay.
It's a light thrumming of all three of them have a gentle thrum of energy.
And it's not being shown through the crystal; it is coming from the crystal.
Correct.
That's how it seems. That seems like the case with the red crystal over there as well.
Yep, all three of them.
Red.
I suppose I perk up, and I want to get a closer look at this section of table. If there's any other clues.
Sure, go ahead and give
With that.
me an extra investigation check. That was based on your passive perception, by the way. That was why I picked it out for you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so 12.
Okay, 12 on that. Chug, go ahead and what you see in front of you is a series of. They're all active. There's not like a Bunsen burner or anything causing these tubes and collected vials of liquids from bubbling, but they just are. The colors you see in front of you are blue, orange, yellow, red, purple, and green. You see them kind of all in this sort of vat. That each one is probably that in its circumference, and it's about I'd say 750 milliliters or whatever. Like that amount of liquid per container. And
You said blue, orange, red, purple, green.
blue, orange, yellow, red, purple, green. So 6 colors. And in front of all of that, you do see there is, you do see a couple of empty jars and things like that. There seems to be a broken glass on top of the alchemy lab as well.
Okay.
So, Chad, when you go investigate the other rune, you see that this one says, and for green should never be mixed within.
So blue, orange, and yellow. You can write Bobby using blue, orange, and yellow. So you could write blue, orange, blue, blue, yellow. I singled out red, purple, and green as being bad, and those are not in Bobby. So I'm thinking we do something with the blue, orange, and yellow.
Maybe it's 3 parts blue, 1 part orange and yellow.
Hey.
And then we never have to use red or purple, which make
Or green. And
Or
green
green.
should never be in the mix. Hey.
That tracks for me. I mean, I'm sure you guys have this figured out.
It makes perfect sense as you say it.
Hey,
Yes.
I believe
Tyler-
anything you say, Silken.
I wanna stand on this this planar grounding
Sure.
planar map, and I want to try casting minor image and see if it affects my spell being on this thing. Is it empowering it, or is it changing it? Anyway,
As you
I want to
cast
make
the spell.
Yeah.
It feels like the connection to it, while you're standing upon this circle, feels permanent.
permanent.
Yes. You have this connection through the arcanic circle, and as you cast the spell, the metal pedestal, there is a sort of light map, like this hard light surface that comes up from the flat portion of the pedestal, and it kind of indicates alteration. It kind of like what.
So it's like it's reading what I'm casting.
Yes, and it is allowing you to change it, and it is allowing you to shape it differently.
So I could change my illusion to be something different. Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
But it feels permanent. So I've created a
feels
flower, a beautiful lily right in front of Vudrik. He likes
There it is.
flowers.
Vudrik, as you are investigating that little square on the table, you find that like you could actually lift this up if you had something, like if you took one of your arrows and like it seems like it's one of those things where you could pry it up, and as you are thinking of doing that, a little flower grows in front of you. It's very colorful. It's very pretty. It has this quality to it that seems unearthly.
Wow.
Do I think it? Yeah.
So this is what I was going to say. Like in the alteration, what you see is this hard light surface comes up and it says the alteration's available to you. It's detecting this illusory spell, and it's giving you the option to make this minor illusion have taste, have smell, have feeling.
Freya, are you wounded?
Yeah.
Yes. Why don't you come over here? I'm gonna try something.
I'm
So-
there.
I'm gonna try and mend your wounds and channel it through this thing and see if I can enhance it. Would you willing to be part of an experiment?
Yeah. I love being part of things.
Hey, we'll write a poetic verse about it.
Whatever you say.
Hey, Freya was half good, and that's all we wrote. All right.
I hope there's a little more than that.
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna
Basic
cast
description.
cure. I want to cast cure wounds on Freya. It'll be vines. I wanted sort of vines as I touch her. Vines will sort of spiral out of my hands around her wounds. Are like, do I see what the readout is on the pedestal when I cast?
Yeah, as you start casting it, it detects this evocation, and you can feel that in all other forms of this magic, it usually happens very quickly, right? It happens within the action. It happens within this sort of few second period. And as you cast it on the circle, the other illusory thing disappears, even though that doesn't usually happen. It sort of like knocks out. And the tendrils that you're asking for do appear. And it feels like a constant effect is happening. It feels like you're able to hold the effect for much longer than original.
do I think I could heal him a lot more than usual?
Part of the alteration that you see is you see it allowing it to affect the circle, and then you also see an option for an exchange.
So there's no option for performance enhancing drugs?
No.
No, I can't. It affects the circle, huh? So, who else is wounded? Chug, Woodrick, step into the circle.
Well, where'd the flower go?
I'm gonna check here. It's in the circle. Come here.
Oh,
I'm gonna choose the in the circle alteration and try and hit all 4 of us with this cure wounds.
Yeah. So the 4 of you step up to that. You guys are just kind of barely able to kind of interact with the space, and as you let go of the spell, go ahead and roll cure wounds.
Oh, 4.
4. So the whoever was in the circle, so I think it was everybody but Chad. Correct? Yeah. So gains 4 HP.
Woo!
Huh.
All right. Is anybody else wounded?
Yeah, I run over there too.
Okay. How badly, Freya? Are you still? You still look like you got in a fight with a brick wall.
I have.
Yeah. So you're still you're hurting. Your soul is wounded.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts bad, Doc.
And Chug, are you dripping any hydraulic fluids in the lake?
I am, but not because I'm injured.
Catch his ass.
So you're unharmed?
I am moderately leaking.
And Woodrick, are you okay? You've taken a little too, eh?
A few bumps and bruises.
And Chad, you're wounded. Okay, I'm just gonna. All right, everybody, step in. We're going for.
I hold hands with everyone.
I'm gonna.
Does this make it work better?
Yeah, it does. Everyone hold hands.
Feel the magic.
All right, I'm going to. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
All right.
And choose the alteration to the circle. This one, it's going to. I want to make a goblet to appear, a wine goblet to appear, and out of the goblet, beautiful red wine, and the tendrils of wine spiral around like a inverted helix, like one spiraling going down one way, one going the other way, and it goes into each person's mouth. Beautiful, glistening red wine. Cup, 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 cup.
Make your roll.
All right. 20 again. 6 plus 3. So 9.
Everyone gains 9 HP back as you drink the red wine like a cult.
All right, I'm running dangerous low in magic. I think we should stop this experiment.
We should go mix those chemicals.
Hey, should we? Is there anything else we should investigate before we just start mixing them about? There's another alchemy station in the right in the lower right of the room, and there's some chests as well.
That's the only alchemy station in the room.
So what's Woodrick? What were you prying about over there?
Oh, the flower?
Where was the flower growing?
Oh, there was a little panel of some sort, a section of table. Seemed strange. Perhaps I could give it a little nudge with an arrow.
Hey, like a forest friend of yours.
Yes.
Okay.
Just encourage the wood.
Go make friends with the wood if you would.
All right. I'll go over there and try to pry open the deal.
Just encourage the wood. So you take the arrow and you very gingerly pry it up. So go ahead and give me this is a dexterity check to try to make sure that you're being very delicate.
9.
Wait, actually, sleight of hand as well. It's because it's something where it's all. Do you have any of that?
Yeah, I rolled a 9 for
Okay.
sleight of hand too.
All right. So there's a moment where you're going into the wood where you just kind of destroy the finish.
I'm sorry, I say to the wood.
And it's like it's not really moving up either. It's not. You kind of got it stuck.
Would you like assistance?
You give it a shot. I loosened it.
So,
all right.
Freya, you step up. Go ahead and give me a strength check to try to like pry it up more. At this moment, it's not very. You can't do it nimbly. You have to be able to do it with force.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna stick my trident in there. Like,
There's already an arrow in it.
it's not big enough.
All right. It's a 4-inch by 4-inch square.
I'll try it with the arrow.
Okay.
This is a strength or
Just
athletics?
roll the d20.
I'm rolling.
Jeez.
Strength or athletics?
Strength. How is this athletics? How would this ever be athletics? You are pushing a thing and pulling a thing. Like, that is not athletics ever.
That's an Olympic sport.
No.
It's a 15.
God, I hate this argument so much.
How is it not athletics?
So you said
15.
15?
Yes.
Yes, that is enough to get the arrow further under and it's really just a small little panel, and you see an extra little note card underneath.
Hi.
Chad?
Chad.
Chad,
Master of languages.
as the
Got some more numbers here.
Bro.
Yo, bro, check this out.
Bro, I got some literature for you, bro.
It's a subscription. It's a
Never mind.
subscription to GQ Quarterly. It's like, sweet. So as you read
sweet.
it, the draconic language switches into common for you, and it says, "Bobby is best placed upon a pale blue light."
What were the lights in this room again? Was it purple, blue, and green?
Blue's at the top. Yeah.
There's a pale blue up here. There is a red, and then there's a purple.
So I say we mix that drink up and go.
Put it on the top of this pedestal, perhaps. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Yeah.
who's the best here at concoctions? I think it might be me.
Probably you.
I think it's you.
You're the only
Roy,
one with
I didn't
intelligence.
Good at drinking concoctions.
Well,
Same. High five, Chad.
Hell yeah.
there was a whole passage in
So dumb.
chapter 15 of my erotic novel of mixing lubricants and the like. So perhaps I can channel some of that.
Used a very unique spelling of concoctions.
Yes.
Oh my
Goose fat and
God.
the like. So let's see if I can channel some of that. Right. So
Just make your roll. I don't care anymore.
No more roleplay. Only dice.
So what? All right,
So-
we're gonna mix 3 parts of blue, 1 part of orange, and 1 part of yellow. Right? All right, yeah. Stand back.
3 blue, 1 orange, 1 yellow.
It's good we're sending the only healer to do this. Okay. So, what am I rolling? For Christ's sake, what am I
Well,
rolling?
whenever you stop talking, I might be able to tell you. Jesus. So
20.
20. What are you rolling? What are you?
Grasp the beaker in his slender hand.
I'm crashing. I'm just like my motherboard is just dead.
That is offensive.
You can't.
I'm sorry, my fatherboard.
Equally offensive.
So
You know, Chug never had a fatherboard.
And my motherboard didn't love me.
She grew up in the boardfinage.
You're the rust-headed stepchild.
I literally am.
So Selkin, you step up to the alchemy table, the empty beakers that are over there, they all have this hatch marking. That goes in sixths.
Sixths?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So three parts blue, 1 part orange, 1 part yellow. So one sixth yellow. I'll pour in one. Oh, do first B. So first 1 part blue, bloop. Then 1 part orange, bloop. Then 2 parts blue, bloop, bloop. And then, with a flourish, take the last one and I drop in the last part of yellow. Voila!
As you drop in the
So
yellow,
nimble.
the yellow liquid, the bubbling has continued throughout the entire concoction, and it intensifies and settles into this quicksilver type material that just continues to swirl as it lays in the vial.
All right, I'm gonna delicately carry it over to the planar map and place it on the pedestal in the pale blue light. And I kind of enjoy this pale blue light.
It's more colorful.
So you're putting it on top of the pedestal?
Correct.
You set it on the pedestal,
Nothing happens.
and you wait.
What did the poem say? Is best placed in the pale blue light?
Yeah, pale blue light.
And the light's filling this whole area, right?
Did it say anything else? Can we read it again?
Chad?
Bobby,
It just says Bobby is best placed on pale blue light.
On pale blue light. All right, I'm gonna walk over to the crystal and see if I can put the vial on. Is there like a shelf built on the front of this crystal or anything?
nope.
Do you think we have to pour it on?
Perhaps we should drink it.
No. Wait. Okay, back to okay. So is there anything else in the planar circle? There's a featureless pedestal.
That's it.
Where is the light? Is the light filling this whole area equally?
Yep.
What
There's
if we
nothing else
pour
we
it
can do.
onto the pedestal?
All right. I take out one of my elaborate quills. Oh. And I will delicately place it into the bottle, touch a little of this quicksilver, and try touching it to the top of the pedestal.
Nothing occurs as you drip the quicksilver onto the pedestal outside of the liquid moving off of it and dropping to the ground.
I put a little drop onto the crystal.
It seems to dissipate into it.
We should pour it into the
Into it?
crystal.
All right. As Chug says, I hold it aloft dramatically. Are you ready, friends?
Should we perhaps taste it first?
Yeah.
Nay.
Oh.
I just need your vote of confidence. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Aye, Captain.
Affirmative.
I pour it upon the
Get it?
crystal.
Because I'm the kid.
Yeah, I got it. Jesus. You pour the liquid upon the crystal, and before it even drips far enough to fall onto the ground, the crystal absorbs it, and the pale blue light shifts into a... the crystal itself becomes less translucent and has a solid shape, this sort of silvery, matching the color of the liquid itself, and the swirling is still seen within the crystal. The lights fade in the room, and then you hear coming from the foyer. A much different noise than usual.
Are
What are we waiting for?
It sounds like a fight out there. Is everybody prepared for battle?
I'm out the door.
Following Freya.
All right.
I just checked before I race out after them. I checked. Can I pull this crystal off the wall?
Oh, we forgot about the lever.
Yeah, we did.
Hit the lever, Chug.
All right. So Selkin,
We forgot about it.
as you try to check the crystal, it does not move. It seems like some sort of very strong magnetic seal. There is still a lever to pull if you would like.
So as I'm running out, I remember that we did not pull the lever. I'm gonna run back in, extend the pole, and pull the lever with the pole.
And I'm gonna prepare to catch the crystal.
I'm gonna see Chug run back. I'm like, oh, is the fight that way? I'm gonna
Come back.
Run back in.
So, Chug, you extend the pole out and you tap down the lever, and that makes a. Oh God, that zipper. It's so weird. And as you do so, this wall pulls up. And in the darkness, you hear.
pull the lever back down. Pull the lever again.
Pull the lever again! Pull the lever again!
I flip the lever back up really quickly.
Unpull the lever.
Give me a dexterity check, because that's a lot harder to do.
Okay.
Hey.
Rolls a little slower for me. So that'll be a 19.
Oh.
Okay. So you're able to do so. Let me see about this guy. He is able to catch the wall as it falls down on his back.
Oh, kick him in.
All right.
I dash in, and so that the
Hold
wall's on him.
Hold
Yeah.
on. I'm saying, yeah.
Okay.
It's so he steps forward at his whole right arm. His whole right arm has this bladed hand, like one of those, like, you can see a hand underneath, but it's one of those like arm blades, and it has like spiked gauntlet, like Batman gauntlets on both arms, and the other hand has this spiked mace-like hand, and it's just like a ball with spikes, and it like catches the wall, and you're trying to run in, Freya.
I rage. I dash in, and I do a shove.
Okay.
With your head, right?
Yeah. So I headbutt the. I headbutt the mother. Yeah. Yeah.
Can I run in there and help Freya?
We're like the
pretty
Bash
sure
Brothers from Mighty Ducks.
I think with the having to try to hit the thing, you don't have. Freya's doing that at the same time that you're hitting them.
Okay.
As a bonus action, can I give him Bardic Inspiration?
Yes, I would say that that there's enough time for you to get that thing off.
All right, so I strum Mesmer as Freya runs by, to run, my fey friend, and I strum it, and it's echoing projection, like he has shadows of a ram, right? Like as if he's a whole herd of rams. He has the sound of thundering, like a whole stampede of goats. He just makes this thunderous sound. He feels like he is 1,000 goats.
And Vudrik, Chad, you do have, I'll say, an action or a bonus action.
I say go knock him dead, guys.
I am going to, within like a 5-foot square around me, place my cordon of arrows.
All right. Let me mark that for you. I'll put his.
That's
D4.
our insurance plan.
I'll put that little D4 right there. That's your. What'd you say? Carton of arrows.
Cordon of arrows. So I place a bolt in a little square, and when a creature other than me comes into within 30 feet of it for the first time, it flies up and strikes. It saves a dex save.
Okay. Well, we could actually put it in front of you. and he is in distance of that. So as you like set it down, he would come within 30 feet of that if you wanted it to happen right now.
Okay, yeah, he saves Dex.
I say he would automatically fail. He's holding the wall, so he can't
Nice.
he can't dodge.
Gets poked for 2.
Nice.
Nice.
You should try panic slapping him.
Just like
That's my specialty.
Hold on. Oh boy.
is it chai? Your specialty?
Oh, gee.
Freya.
That's like 3 bad jokes. Come on, man.
I don't know what you want from me.
Freya.
I'm slightly charismatic, but I'm very unintelligent.
Freya, I should pen all these. Make you a little a pamphlet you can hand out at the local tavern.
Just like
So,
a real bad
Freya,
free panel comic
Go
series.
ahead and make your attack against him.
So since it's not attacks and it's a shove, I believe I get advantage because it's just strength checks, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
And you have bardic inspiration.
All right. So I'll take that 17. It's just a strength check, yeah.
I would call
Or actually,
that,
wait, a
I'd
shove
call
would
that
be-
I'd call that athletics.
All right. So that's actually a 23 then.
Okay. Now, do you want to use your bardic inspiration now?
No.
Okay. Is it 23?
Yes.
As you run in and to charge it, like you see it just kind of like take its spiked mace hand and just kind of like block you.
Whoa.
And like you are pushing against it and you feel the same force against you. It's the
Can I do the
it's
bardic
reciprocal force. No, you cannot.
Did you say it's the same amount of force?
Yes.
I give you 1,000 rams. You couldn't have used them.
At this, I will call for initiative.
This guy would have killed it in the BattleBots arena.
Yeah. His ex really painted too.
Yeah, Chug is very impressed.
The Selkin,
I got a 19.
Freya, Chug,
I have a 13.
Chug,
I have a 10.
Chad.
23.
Nice. Ludric.
8.
All right, so Chad starts it off, and then right after that is Selkin.
Okay. I'm gonna throw my magic pong ball at the robot.
All right.
So I whip that out and I give it a toss right at the guy
And
over there.
it is a what save?
It's DC 14. We talked about it a little
We did.
bit.
I just was making
But
sure.
it should be I think I said charisma save.
Yeah, I agreed. No, it was wisdom.
Okay.
It was a wisdom save.
Wisdom. Oh, okay, wisdom then.
Please, just for once,
I blow on the pong ball. I toss it over.
like let me kill someone.
What is this wondrous object?
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Get the party started!
Chad,
Tell me that robot's dancing.
Chad chucks the pong ball, and it towards the Chug. You recognize this as a Warforged Tyrant. This is
Okay.
a special model that they made towards the end of the time before
So
had souls.
the newer, more powerful model of me.
Yeah. But it also was the last ones to be made. And so this guy, he should have a soul, and you know that. And as the pong ball bounces past Freya and hits his knee, and you just hear this hollow, like, pong! You just see him go from this like aggressive stance with these like red burning eyes towards Freya to these very easy lime green eyes, and lets go of the stance against Freya, drops the wall behind him, and just is like and it's like terrifying.
Yes, brother. Dance, brother.
It's terrifying because his steps...
I'm gonna dance with him.
Yeah. Like, it's terrifying because his stance, like, he is so massive that he is just like...
Selkin, can we get some beats?
Wow. All right.
And he's just dancing. We are technically still in initiative. And I hate you forever.
If you harm him, he will stop dancing.
I start playing on my Mesmer a beautiful song, a really upbeat thing to get him moving. Lights start spraying at him, Mesmer around him, swirling lights and flashing.
He's caught.
Strobe.
Like, he doesn't have a facial feature, but you can tell, like, he's just like he's all in. He's like dancing with every image you create, and he's so in. Like, he's Chad, you also know that this only lasts a minute.
Yeah. I'm enjoying that minute. I'm dancing too.
we could do you think he'd follow an image, Chad? Do you think it would follow an image? Could I lure it down to the pit full of magma below?
It is not an it. It is a person.
What
Do you think you could put it back behind the wall?
If
We could
you
pull
can
the
open-
lever.
If you can open it.
Pull the lever, Chug.
I am dancing.
The wall.
I opened the.
Also, the wall has already been placed back down. The lever has already been pressed again.
Right, so like a.
We want to open it
Okay,
back up.
it's Selkin's turn. We are still within initiative.
Oh, we are within initiative.
That's what I was saying. We are still within initiative right now, just to kind of keep it.
What I wouldn't do for Mage Hand.
You already kind of said what you were doing with Mesmer. I'm just trying to say that, like, you can say what you want to say, but the next person's turn is Freya.
Can I delay my I delay my action?
Yeah, I'll say so.
I want to delay till after Freya. If you can get the door open, I can get him in.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over and like throw the door open or the lever open. Up.
And that pops it back open. Technically, it's this, but yeah. All right, and he's just like.
All right. So now with Mesmer, I make beautiful the most beautiful dancing android woman. I mean, what is it, Warforged? This beautiful lad. She's got like the lower torso of a spider, so all 8 legs are going at the same time, and arms twirling. Like, she's got 8 arms and 8 legs, and they're all leaving trails behind her. And she locks eyes with him, and she dances into the room.
He locks eyes with her, and he's just like, I'm gonna dance with that.
She goes into the darkness, leading him into the darkness.
He just goes in and dances, man. He's just dancing so hard, and he walks back out into the darkness. It's not your turn, Freya, because technically now it is Chug's turn.
Chug!
I am conflicted. I feel we should free my brother.
He wants to murder you.
I'm malfunctioning. Does not compute. Must free brother. I'm gonna roll to see if what I'm gonna do here.
Oh my god! Just perfectly.
Okay.
I would say, what I will say, Chug, is that you do have a semblance of your friends are in danger if he's not under this bewitchment.
Understood. I will pull the lever. Before I pull the lever, I say, brother, one day I will free you.
It's the right thing, Chug. This is the only way nobody gets hurt.
There is no right thing here.
You know, when
This is
Freya's...
the lesser of two evils.
You see oil just like dripping down on the corners of my...
Warforged's dream.
Like there's no
like,
emotion, but I'm just dripping oil out of my eyes.
Once we get our target out of this mansion, once we take care of him, we can free your brother.
Do you promise, Freya?
Yes. I'm too stupid to lie.
This I know to be true.
Chug, I placed my I placed my hand on their shoulder. I say, Chug, I know you love your brother, but I believe you love your compatriots more. This choice that you have made, it resonates deep within my soul. I remember your sacrifice, and I thank you for it.
I have only complied because I will later free my brother.
Brother from another motherboard?
That's offensive.
A nicer motherboard.
Hey.
All right. So that crisis averted. Damn, why did I give you that pong ball?
That's one of the best magical items I have ever seen.
Yes, it is.
I didn't know it was a thing. That's so good.
Well, this was part of the reason that I asked earlier to Nina, was like, wait, I forgot to check, can Warforged be like charmed in this way? And they can, so there we go.
Anybody can party. It's
As
not
we've-
limited.
We've all learned something here today.
I mean, from Chug's introduction video, they're here to party.
You all already knew that we can party.
Yeah.
What would you like to
Do
do,
not
everybody?
pretend you didn't.
Well, I guess
All right.
so.
Should we face the final confrontation outside?
Yes. I'm booking it.
All right. Jesus.
I am following Freya.
You can't just tell me
My
this fight
back
over
is
there.
hunched. I am so sad.
As you,
Once we clear this, we can save your brother.
Thank you, Freya. Team Iron Goat forever.
Any time where we have a Warforge to save.
All right, go ahead.
Oh no, it's another rug.
So,
Oh no.
as you step back out into the foyer, down on the bottom level, on the opposite side of the dining hall, you see a whole chunk of the wall has lifted.
Woohoo!
You see a staircase going down. There are a bunch of corded bulbs leading all the way down as well. So you see, like, tiny pockets of light throughout the entire journey down.
What color is the light?
It's just like a nice, soft amber.
Ooh, that's a good light.
Yeah.
That's some good feng shui.
You are still on the top. You go to the balcony. How would you like to go down?
We do have that rope. If we want to
Cannonball.
avoid the
Just need choices.
just a sad cannonball.
Just need choices. Everybody.
It worked before.
I'm taking the rope.
Okay.
Rope.
Frey's taking the rope.
The rope.
Sultan's taking the rope.
The
Vedrick
rope.
is taking the rope.
I'll do the rope, I guess.
Chad's rope. Chug is gonna cannonball.
Yeah, I can land it.
Chug, give me an acrobatics check. Everybody else, give me athletics check. Nice.
Uh-oh.
Woo!
So Freya rolled a 2,
Comes out to an 8.
and so did Vedrick, which comes out to
Yeah,
a
5.
5, right? Yeah. Everyone else, besides Vudrick and Freya, you have a Chug. Again, you have slow fall, so you don't take anything. But yeah, you kind of like the cannonball is much less graceful, and you do kind of like leave a little like grinding in the marble,
Like a small crater.
yeah, just like tiny like broken parts of the floor. Chad, Selkin, you guys are able to climb down with ease. Freya, you start to climb, and then there's something about like when you don't have a foothold, the rope just kind of leaves your hands, and you fall the 20 feet.
My hooves.
You take 4 bludgeoning damage, and Vudrick, a similar thing happens to you. You had such a great time going up the rope the first time, you did not think about how it was going to go down. Going down, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are all on the bottom floor.
Do we see anything?
Again, in the
Sure.
yeah,
Okay.
That's the only thing that's changed in this room.
Is it the dare? Well, let's go through.
What?
He said a dare opened. Did you not?
Door. Okay.
Hey.
Yeah. Follow your orders.
What
With the
is
beautiful amber light.
what is your marching order?
I will take
I'm
the
in-
lead.
Isn't Freya running?
Yeah,
Always.
who's
Well,
running?
I'm out here and I don't see anything now, so I'm kind of confused. If Selkin says to go forward, then I'll go.
Okay.
But I'll take the front.
I'll be behind Freya.
I'll go behind Chug.
Just go at the speed that regular non-butt-legged folk can keep up with. You know, it's like a half speed.
It's harder to
Like
run
a gentle
down
trot.
A trot, aye.
It is difficult to maneuver
Dressage.
these stairs. Not in the sense that like they are super steep, but to be able to run down them would be difficult.
Hey.
So you are going at kind of like a normal pace, but you are walking down these steps for a while.
Like a while isn't as far as the torch fell down that shaft.
Yeah, I got a feeling all this stuff's gonna get connected.
You have a feeling that it's similar because you kind of keep. You can tell that it's at an angle as well. You keep winding down.
Don't have a great feeling about this.
The whole trip on the stairs takes probably about 15 minutes. All the while, the lighting your way and nothing like that is in. And then
I'll sing a little ballad as we walk down the stairs.
you do see. Oh, hold on, sorry.
So Freya, your bardic inspiration is going.
Should have just used it, but like, I didn't think a 23 would fail.
That guy was like a giant Warforged tyrant. He was like 9 feet tall.
That's fine. Hey, we got to have a party, so like I'm happy with the way it went.
Freya, you come to a door at the end of the stairs. There is the soft amber light still glowing from these, and a
We got
door
one of
in
the-
front of you.
We got one of those walls with a handle on it here, Selkin.
There seems to be a slot for a key.
All right, who has the key from the drawer?
Didn't you take it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you grabbed it.
Did I take? Did I
Yeah,
take it?
yeah, that was
read
it.
Yes, you did.
You
You
took
were the
it,
one.
yes.
Yeah.
Hey. All right. Stand back. Hey, I insert the key and twist it.
Ugh. You
wait
open the
for that
door to a second, seemingly empty room.
Or is it?
Can I check the ceiling for? Actually, do I see my torch anywhere on the ground here?
No, you do not.
Are there any grates or anything in the ceiling?
The space you can see in this room
Okay.
is basically just right here, right? And in the room itself, where is the things that I set aside?
Okay. Well, let's.
Sorry, I misplaced the thing. It's not on the table. So we'll just talk about it. You see vats, just giant cylindrical vats full of liquid. Nothing inside of them, but they extend to the top. It also see a couple other alchemy sets, a few other desks as your vision cuts off on the side.
So vats like large enough to hold a human,
Or other creatures, yes.
and are they full? You say?
They are full of liquid, but not any on these back wall that you can see are full of anything that don't have any like person in them.
So like a person could have been in there and then gotten out and got their clothes and put weird goo on their clothes or something.
Yeah, sure. As
Do
you,
I hear?
As you, hold
do
on.
we hear any movement or anything? Okay, sorry.
As the door swings to a stop and you kind of take in the room, there's a smell, a very alcoholic, very pungent, very familiar sort of rubber cement smell. And as the door opens...
Does it smell like the clothes I'm wearing?
Yes. And you hear a voice, but you cannot see where it comes from, but it comes from within the room. Say, "Welcome! Please, enter!"
I thought I broke that thing.
Right. I stride in.
I'm right on his ass.
Okay.
Whoa. That's chapter 17.
As you all enter, there is no one in the room, but there are, again, lined vats around the room with some extra, like, alchemy sets, extra bookshelves and things. Everything seems to be neat and orderly, and on the ground, right here, you see your torch. And on the floor in that spot next to it, you do see a line of mucus. And as you look up, the entire section of this wall drops. And this huge gelatinous jelly sits in front of you.
A giant jelly?
A gelatinous cube, but it takes up the entirety of this space.
So it's like a gelatinous rectangle.
Yes. Which is still
Okay.
It's a gelatinous square.
Okay.
Like a gargantuan gelatinous rectangle.
Yeah.
It's technically a rhombus, right?
Yeah, sure. I don't know.
Okay.
At this point, I don't know. But as it drops down,
No, 'cause
there's
the
a
rhombus-
moment where it
It's
doesn't.
a rectangle.
It doesn't touch the ceiling. It's still only about your guys' height, and on top of it, you see a really, really ridiculously big top hat sitting on top of.
What?
And then a skeleton within the middle of the gelatinous cube steps forward in the cube, like very slowly, and its arm breaks from the elbow and extends out from the gelatinous cube. And it says, from the cube, you hear a voice say, "Welcome! My name is Archibald Mathers."
Greetings there. My name's Silken Glimmergoose.
Can I hold him back?
Wait, we have to be polite to our gift,
I shake his
our
hand.
host.
Okay, Chad steps up to shake the hand,
I don't know what I rolled. That was...
and you grab the skeleton's hand. It burns a little, but you shake the hand. And it says,
My hand feels disinfected.
"Well met.
My middle name is Purell.
I'm so glad that you little like the skeleton hand like doesn't have a second hand to do this motion with, but you can tell that it's like trying to. It's like, I'm so excited. You
I
have
completely hand.
Oh, thank you so much. You don't know what it's like only having one arm.
Hey, so I take it you're Master Archibald Mathers, are you?
That's what I just said. Of course I am. Yes, that's me, Archibald Mathers, owner of the house that you stand in. And if I could still stand, I would be too.
It's what has happened to you? We had reports that there were some terrible dealings going on here.
Oh,
We came in
yes,
to investigate.
yes. I had to make something up to make sure that someone would come.
You sent out the order.
Story of my life.
Yes, of course. I accidentally made myself this. It's a funny story, really. I can regale you some other time. The important thing is, I can't go up the stairs. I fell from my bed through the grate into this floor, and I needed help to get through the door because it was locked and the key was in my room. And so all I had access to was my desk, which has a messaging service to the town of, Glisling.
So
It's happened to all of us at least
What a
once.
quest.
So you want us to take you in alive,
Oh,
Or dead.
no.
but mostly alive.
They don't care about me. I'm one of the respected people. It's all of these vats. I've been working with oozes and jellies and ochres and gelatinous cubes. I've been trying to find a way that we could potentially use this material for better gain. And well, wouldn't you know it, I got turned into one.
So are you the cube?
Yes. He the skeleton hand goes back through the jelly and then takes the top hat and
Well, sir, I have to say, in all my travels and all my readings, I've never seen something quite as majestic as this.
Oh,
I mean, this is the world deserves to hear about this.
I would like to keep it a secret for now, if you could. I just really needed somebody to open my door.
I will only keep the secret if you free my brother.
Oh, you mean Reggie? He's wonderful. He's a great groundskeeper.
Okay.
You get no facial reading on this, but he's a gelatinous cube. He has no face. He says, "No, you must. I'm so sorry. He goes to sleep, and he's also a nice protector, but I haven't been able to let him out in about 3 weeks, so he might have been a little upset."
I would like to speak to him to confirm this, but not right now.
Okay. I run a clean ship here. No undocumented. No problems here. Everything's good.
I turned to Chad. Who did we get our job from?
From this guy. So, Master Mathers. So there's a reward promised for rescuing you.
Yes. Did you like my anagram?
Yes, Bobby.
Oh.
What did colorful stand for?
Oh. Well, that was just it's sort of just a shorthand. Sometimes when you're working long nights, you forget things, so you like to have notes. And I like to make little poetry about my best friend Bobby.
Who's Bobby?
He's my best friend.
Where is he?
Oh, he lives in Taro.
Okay.
So
Back to the matter of the reward.
Oh, right, of course. Obviously, I'll be able to help you out because I can go up my stairs now. So if you would like, I could. If you would like to go first, it's probably better. I don't understand entirely what I might affect people, so it's probably best if you go first.
So-
You're wearing my clothes. They look so good on you. You should keep
Thank you.
them.
I was going to either way.
I have 10 of those outfits. So it's perfectly fine.
How did...
Again, I was going to keep them either way.
Wonderful. Would you like to go first, please?
Aye, we will.
I'm gonna
All right.
go last and just keep an eye on him as we go.
No, go first.
No, I mean go last in our group.
Oh, sorry.
Aye.
I was like,
All right, let's hightail it out of here up to top. We gotta let Reggie out.
so 15 minutes go by. The cube sort of like squeezes into the staircase, and you just see this like it stretches up all the way too. So it's just this plugged hole as you guys ascend. And he kind of just keeps regaling you about all of his adventures besides how he turned into this thing. He kind of just keeps talking incessantly about all of his notes and all of his findings and how he loves botany, but he also just loves farming. But it's this hobby. It's not really a big deal. He's not that great at it. As you can tell by the crabgrass outside, he probably shouldn't have made a house by the crags near the ocean to try to be a farmer. But you live and learn. And it's just that for the entire 15 minutes that
I'm enthralled with the botany talk.
He asks your advice. He's trying to figure out like what better, how to better manipulate the ground. And as you guys come up into the foyer, he says, "Oh, what a wonderful sight! Oh, yes, give me one moment." And he just like starts sliding over. Yes. Here we go. And he just kind of like, you see him press in one part of the wall under the staircase, and you see this additional wall start to move up. And he's like, "I'll take it to my treasure room, and you can have, well, I'll give you what you deserve. Hold on." And he slips through, and takes about another like 2 minutes, and he comes back out with this giant chest. He's like, "I don't know how you have transport, but," and just like sets it down. It upon opening it, it contains 20,000 gold. It also contains some different types of potions. You would have to like research them to know what they are, but there are 8 different types of potions. It also contains a very nicely woven leather armor that you can already tell, Selkin and Chad, you can tell just kind of like by its nature, it's most likely magical. And there is a finely made dagger as well in there.
All right.
I'm ignoring all of this. I've gone back up the stairs to pull the lever and talk to Reggie.
Make sure that you...
I just want to make sure he's okay.
As you step up the stairs, he's... make sure you've turned off the... Oh, good, you did.
Oh.
That's what I put the closet
traps
there for. Yeah, it was... I realized eventually I was going to need some way to turn them off, and it made going up and down the stairs a real pain, but... Boy,
I have already walked out of earshot of this guy.
So you come back to his workshop, and you go and you pull the lever, and the door opens, and the big guy steps out, and he's back to like the red eyes, and he starts to like move his blade towards you. Well,
brother, we can be friends. Let us dance.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion. Go ahead and
be married.
Roll me persuasion.
Oh! Yes!
Jesus!
Chuck can talk anyone into partying. Are we dancing?
Chug, you rolled a natural 20, and Reggie just starts dancing with you. He is emphatically for a Warforged reunion, and starts to dance with you.
Awesome.
I want to cast Major Image and make the ceiling into a swirling cosmos, and the constellations are all like gears and warforged, swirling around over the dancing couple while playing my mesmer.
Wow. Chug just looks over at you. Though their face does not change, you can tell that they're deeply appreciative.
Freya, Chad, Vodrick, you doing anything special as we close?
I'm just pouting in the lobby.
I'm getting in on this party. Are you kidding me? This is what I've been wanting the whole time. This is dope.
I'm just entranced by dance. Just feeling it.
Dance?
I barely got to hit him.
The sudden storm is broken.
And that is where we will call our session tonight, as the gelatinous cube wiggles to the music.
Yeah.
Thanks everybody for hanging out with us, and we're sorry that the stream cut out right there at the end. That was the worst timing.
Chug.
But man, that was a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much for playing, and thanks to everybody for watching.
Thank you, Tyler.
That was
Thank you.
Thank you,
that was
Tyler.
exactly what I was hoping for.
Well done, everybody.
We ran this idea.
We will.
That
we have other streams this week, though, correct?
Yes, we have a stream tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or Eastern Daylight Time. That is with Nina and Nate, who are both on this stream right now, and it's going to be.
I'm gonna
awesome.
leak
It's
some
gonna be a little
beans.
Behind the scenes
You
look
tune
at how they
in.
create pieces.
Definite
We're gonna have
beans.
more streams coming at you. Thanks so much, guys, for joining and playing. What? Who's saying what?
Nina was trying to say.
Oh, what are you saying, Nina?
Beans.
Oh, I was just saying that if they tune in, there's definitely going to be beans.
You're gonna have to translate for me.
Sneak
Brand
peeks.
new piece.
She's leaking.
Pieces that no one has seen before.
Sweet.
All right.
And
beans
also
are made of
perhaps the
beans.
chili.
Leakage. But anything else?
No. Unless you guys have something else to say, thank you so much for tuning in. The person
Thanks,
who won
Maze.
the prize, please message me back so you can get your starter dungeon. I'll
Also,
find you.
Yeah, thank you, Tyler,
Thanks
for
watching. Yes,
woo!
and then,
for putting the effort into putting
Godlick
together these
Cat.
2 sessions.
That was fun.
And
Thank you.
What a twist.
yeah,
Woohoo.
It's been a lot of fun.
Good eve.
Bye,
See you guys.
everybody.
bye.
Thank you.